that he is holding the diplomatic passport of Guinea-Conakry. APC leadership knew about it. The presidency knew about it. What they never actually expected was that this candidate, with all his contact, with all his influence, with all his financial muscle, will not be able to win 25% of FCT. They never knew APC can perform so low to that extent. Even with all the rigging, even with all the manipulation by INEC chairman, yet they could not get 25% of Abuja. It was too disturbing. As it stands now, they have consulted widely. They have been putting pressure. Tinubu is highly connected. He has spread his tentacle everywhere, both in the military, judiciary, everywhere. Tinubu is highly connected. There are people working for him everywhere. He knows how to bulldoze his way. But they're having a very bad case. A very bad case. P2B legal team, P2B's idea is too difficult for APC and the presidency to handle. With all the manipulation going on, they are still finding it difficult to handle P2B moves. With all the allegation, with all the cheap blackmail, things are not adding up for Tinubu and the APC. What they now trying to do is to put pressure on P2B to withdraw the case. But it is not working out. Consequently, any move to see how the tribunal can make pronouncement before May 29, APC is resisting it. Tinubu is working round the clock. That was why, in spite of his health condition, he left the hospital and returned to Nigeria to make sure the tribunal will not make any pronouncement before May 29. Tinubu is lowering in anger. Sway me in first. But they are telling him 25% of FCT. There is nothing any judge can do. No technical ground can be used to boycott that provision. There is nothing we can do. Because the Supreme Court had in the past made a pronouncement. They have interpreted that provision that is conjunctive. That is to say, you must have 24 states and 25% in 24 states. And you must also have 25% in FCT. You cannot alter that pronouncement. There is no other interpretation that can be given to it. The judiciary unofficially had made that known to Tinubu and the presidency, to the APC.
Exactly. It's right there on the screen. I just put it right there. To be declared the president, a candidate must score at least 25% of the vote in the FCT. He's there. But they are trying to twist that, as they have always done. They have always done this, because nothing comes out of it. Nigerians don't react. As we are speaking now today, Saturday, they are in a bar, different kind of irrelevant parties. They are saving money to buy a showcase and all that, to go to one party or the other. Nothing is working in Nigeria. We accept defeat at all times. We accept suffering. We are used to it. Our mentality have been cajoled. We don't speak. When you speak, others counter you, insult you, that you don't know what you're doing. It's better you do something good with your life. That's why we are where we are. That's why we are where we are. Let me accept my people in. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Madam. Okay, Madam Rita, you're not there right now. Quickly call on Mr. Alex. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, NWATCH. Thank you. I greet everybody in the house, viewers worldwide. Thank you. Those are the comment section. I respect and I greet you all. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Madam Patricia.
NWATCH, did you call me?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
did.
I'm
yes.
sorry. Good afternoon.
Good evening to you once again, madam. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to the people on the comment section, and also to my fellow panelists that are already connected as well. Mr. Elvis, I thank God that we have more people speaking up, regarding this 25%, of Abuja. That must is a prerequisite. There is no doubt about that. There's no how they are going to try and twist it or turn it. This has already been interpreted by previous judges, prior to these ones now. So I think, like I said, let's put on our dancing shoes and start dancing, It's all done.
Thank you so much.
Wahala. Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. Good evening, sir. Ipa, doing. Thank you very much for joining us again, sir. How are you doing today? Doing, are you there? Okay, you are not there right now.
Good evening, fellow panelists. I greet all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Happy weekend to everybody.
Ipa, your voice, the way your voice stay clear, I also know it better pounded yam you eat for this. So.
No, I don't eat though.
I'm telling you, but you be like they eat pounded yam and ogbolo soup. Sir.
Exactly.
No, I had better than I did my mouth to me. I showed you for video.
Saturday nahi,
You've had a flex already this evening. Oh. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Appreciate you. All right. Ipa Inis TV, thanks for joining us again today, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
My brother, good evening, and all the panelists here, including those in the comment section. I greet you all.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Much. Good evening, sir. God bless you, sir. Mr. Shooks Obiboeze, good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us again today.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. NAIJA Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone on the chat and those watching us around the world. Happy weekend to everybody. Let's move. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Yes, I have my brother on the panel, Asamota Bright. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. NAIJA Watch, and good evening, NAIJA Watch family. I'm doing very fine. I hope you guys are doing fine.
Yes, so I'm very fine. It's good to have you on the panel today, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I have Kajo Solomon. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. How are you doing today? Please unmute yourself. Mr. Kajo, can you unmute yourself?
Have I done that?
Yes, you've done that. Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I'm so happy to be here for the first time. I can see that I'm at the backstage, right?
No, you are in now. You're on. Everybody can see you now.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So
I'll
good
come
afternoon.
back to you. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you. All right. Mr. Felix, thanks very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, my generous family, one and only. I greet everybody, all the panelists in comment section, and those watching us worldwide.
God bless you, my brother. It's good to have you here. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Everybody stay mute while we listen to more explanation on this May 29. As you can see right there, May 29, can this be stopped? Yes. I want us to listen to Senior Advocate Femi Falana on what he has to say here. Thank you. Please, guys, on the comment section, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well.
NAIJA, if you can, I would like to listen to Michael Zekeme again. I just came in. If you can.
Okay, I'll play later, of course. Sure. Yeah. Please help us to continue to press on the like button. Currently, we have 220 likes. God bless you all. And we have over 700 people watching us. That's in NAIJA Watch, we have about 600 there. Continue to press on the like button. That would be nice, please. And for the share, we currently have 69 shares. You know, the last time I checked it was about 4 or 5. So this is wonderful. Thank you. Now, God will bless you. Now, you see, that's why I ask all the time, because it looks like some of you want me to ask. And whenever I ask, now they give me. So I'm grateful. Thank you. God bless you all. So I would like us to move on quickly, you know, to listen to what Senior Advocate of Nigeria have to say here. Thank you. Please, guys, make use of the $ as well at the end of that, because I thought it is better for every one of us to listen to this. It's very, very important, because part of the things we're going to be talking about today, as you all know, that May 29 is around the corner. Today is 6, right? So it's around the corner. We are getting close. We are very, very, very close. I appreciate you all. Please, guys, can we have some like and share? You know, for the video of Nnamdi Kanu earlier on, I will recapitulate back again to it, and I will beg for my first persons on the panel, in the likes of Madarita and Alex and Co. Please, you guys should allow me to give priority to my brother Asamota Bright, because he doesn't have enough time to be here with us. So in terms of contribution, quickly, thank you very much if you accept that. God bless you all. Let us quickly recapitulate back on this video again, you know, as requested. Thank you.
The Supreme Court yesterday to defend an Igbo son. Nnamdi Kanu, yes, he founded IPO, Indigenous People of Biafra, in 2012. His goals is to read the Constitution are clear, to give respect to the Igbos, to put them in a respectable position. Then if you don't want to respect us or give us then let us separate peacefully. That's all. IPO, we saw them, beret wearing, whistle blowing, marching on the streets. They were not violent. I saw them. I followed their tracks. Then it took Operation Python by the Nigerian Army between 14th and 17th of September 2017 to descend on his home, ancestral home at Afara Uku Ibeku, Umuahi, at the state. They almost killed him. He escaped by the teeth. He was then enjoying bail, but unprovoked, he was to be killed. He escaped. His first port of call was Israel, and he quickly reported and swore to an affidavit before he went to London. The federal government said he jumped bail. No, sirs, no, man. Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. He escaped to save his life. He would have been killed. So the self-determination bid by IPOB, for your information, for those who had always harbored the thought that it is an illegality or an unconstitutionality, it is not true. Self-determination is recognized by Article 20 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, 1948. Articles 10, 11, and 12, and 20 of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. Articles 1 and 22 of the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, 1976. Articles 3 and 4 of the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People, 2007. So Nnamdi Kanu was brought back. He was abducted in Kenya, blindfolded, tortured, and forcibly brought back on the 27th of June, 2021, after he was kidnapped on the 19th of June. They charged him to court. I went to court. He was charged with 15 counts. I went to the Federal High Court. and argued with a preliminary objection that the case had no legs to stand on, that the charges were bad and could not fly legally. The Federal High Court agreed with me and struck out 8 of the 15 counts, remaining 7. I was dissatisfied. I took the battle to the Court of Appeal, Abuja Division, and the Court of Appeal agreed with me and dismissed the remaining 7 counts. Wait for it. The Court of Appeal made a pronouncement, said Nnamdi Kanu should be released and should never again be detained and should never again be prosecuted on the same charges over which he was kidnapped and forcibly renditioned back to Nigeria. A whole federal government, rather than protect your citizens, your individual citizens, their fundamental rights, which America will do. America will go to any country to go and take one of their citizens. A whole federal government filed a motion on notice to stay execution, which was granted by the same Court of Appeal. The federal government was staying execution of the liberty of its own citizen. So we were at the Supreme Court yesterday to say, this is wrong. Set this man free. Nnamdi Kanu is sick, he's not well. In the DSS Gulag, they are increasing his potassium level. He has ear pain. And the DSS doctor has diagnosed that he needs an operation. But they will not allow him independent opinion from his own doctor. This has been going on. And because of that, in order for him not to die, we have told the Supreme Court to do the needful. The case has been adjourned to the 11th of May. But here is calling on President Buhari, please sir, on my bended knees, you can order the release of Nnamdi Kanu today. You can do it through the Attorney General of the Federation, who has the powers to enter a nolle prosequi, discontinuance of the cases. After all, there is even no case now. It's just being held illegally. Let him go. Let my people go. You don't have to wait for the Supreme Court decision. You don't have to wait to go on May 29. Let Nnamdi Kanu go.
Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us.
NAIJA, thank you very much. Most of those things he just said, we have always said it here a long time ago. At least it's coming from his son now. When we argue here that he's being held illegally, people say, how can you say that? He's a terrorist and that and that. So I'm very happy it's coming from his son. I'm very happy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hear from our wonderful panelists. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. I would like to call on Asa Bright. My brother, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. NAIJA Watch, and good evening, NAIJA Watch family. I want to firstly appreciate the priority given to me by my fellow panelists, and I want to thank them too for their, their support. They have been doing so wonderful since this issue of Nigeria started. I want to thank personally people like Alex, Madam Rita, CM, and so many of them. They put in all their best, trying to change the narrative, trying to, educate some of us that, still don't know what's going on in our country. Well, I don't really have much to say because the state at which we find ourselves now, we shouldn't be if we have to say the way it is, it's like Nigeria means we need to do things differently. That is the way I see things. Because if you remember vividly, Mr. NAIJA, was before the election, I was saying some certain things here on your platform, because my kind of person, I try to think outside the box. I don't just say because we want something through a direction, everybody should just look at that direction. You have to pick the little issues, coming up daily from the Nigerian society to really look at the future, what lies ahead. Now on the path of the judiciary to see what judgment they had to give to the Nigerian people as regards the last presidential election. It's quite obvious that most of Nigerians voted for Peter Obi because it was the only ticket for a change Nigeria. But you and I know that Nigeria is an enterprise. We have cabals, we have cartel, we have different kind of people in Nigeria that would do whatever they feel they can do to make sure that country remains the way it is. Because the more Nigeria gets deeper into this abject poverty and slavery, a lot of people are going to be cashing out politically, traditionally, through religion means and otherwise. Most of them are all cashing out. It's only the average Nigerians that are suffering it today. When I was growing up as a young Nigerian in school, we were not really put into the Nigerian history to know, to enlighten us about the environment that we were born in. I was made to understand through people, maybe through people saying, on the street or maybe among peers about the Nigerian Civil War. We were made to believe that the Igbos were the villains, that they were the people who never wanted Nigeria to move forward. And everybody, we are made to just, look at them with a kind of eyes like these people were not ready. But now, as time goes on, we are now seeing that it was the other way around, because it's quite obvious that we are being bamboozled. And that is why today, those things are not taught in school to enlighten the people so that people learn from their history, so that they don't make the same mistake again. But today we find ourselves doing the same thing, whereby some particular groups in Nigeria believe that the power cannot shift to the other side. And these people, you will never want to let them go because you need them for political gains and otherwise. So it's so disturbing that even the system today is paving way for more and more and more damages. I don't believe in the judiciary system. I'm sorry to say, I don't believe that something good is going to come out of. I'm not trying to discourage anybody here, because I have to pick whatever is happening around me to see for myself if I have a say. Now, I heard that there is a bill being put in the House to stop protest. Don't that one rings a bell for people to know that, maybe at the end of the day, something is not going to favor us. They don't want people to be on the street. They want to pass a bill so that they will kill anybody protesting on the street, because it will be punishable by law if they find you protesting. They are putting everything in place. Nnamdi Kanu was being heard. He was being freed by the court before the general election, and he was kept there for a reason. I told you guys earlier before that if peradventure Tinubu might be sworn in, they might use that one as a bait and say, we release him to the Igbos. Let me put it that way. And so that it will breach that momentum of obedience, whereby when Nnamdi Kanu might be released, there will be a break in the obedience, whereby some people will say, we have Nnamdi. There is no need for Obi movement. Let us see what Kanu can do for us. By that time, the poor man will be weak because they will not release him healthy from the dungeon. We have to know that. And that will bring people kind of being two ways now, because people will not be saying, our leader is here. They will forget about the movement of the Obi movement. It will make the system collapse. They have all these things planned out. So when it's coming to play, you people shouldn't be surprised, because everything happening in the Nigerian system is all scripted out. You don't need someone to tell you, because when you see the way these people do, they do it so obvious that a child of a primary 6 education will understand that these people are messed up. So it's so going to be difficult. That is why Nigeria needs a total, what will I say, over reset. There is no way we are going to stand on the line and cast our votes to change this cabal, whereby you have somebody who will tell you that he is going for a Senate seat, that he needs 700 million naira to campaign for himself. Where does that happen in this part of this world? Where does that one happen? I remember in primary school, I sang that hymn of saying, oh, we are the leaders of tomorrow. I'm looking at my 50s. I ran away from Nigeria for greener pasture, and I'm staying in a foreign land. What hope do I have? If in another 10 years, Nigeria cannot be better, add that one to my age, then my generation is gone. It's gone. So I don't agree with these shenanigans that that is playing in the Nigerian society today. I think the people need to they have a mindset of we should nullify the system, because I also see the court using this venue of, oh, okay, you people say the general election was not valid, but you people from the LP party, you got Senate, you got House of Assembly, so why will you now nullify election that made you win a Senate? Or they might use those things, because it would have been even better we just say we didn't even agree, even though we have Senate seats, we nullified the election because the election was fraud. I think that would have made a very valid point for us to say the election we don't even accept, even though you say we win 12 Senate seats. We don't need it, because the election it would have been more better than we now say, oh, the president's election for the presidency seat we lose because people win the election, but we accept that we have some Senate. Then they will tell you it was the same election that provided you Senate. So why won't you allow that? Is it because it didn't favor you this way? The court might rule so. They might rule so. We should look at it broadly. They might rule so, because these people are so desperate. A lot of people have died in Nigeria. We remember what happened in our war. Today nobody is saying anything about it. Things just happen in Nigeria. Quickly we just forget about the system. It's a red flag to us that the future, right, the future that lies ahead is going to be very, very difficult if we don't change the status quo. That is my summation, my brother. I'll yield here.
All right. But before I will call on the next person, I would like to ask you, do you even have hope that this judgment might turn out in the favor of the obedience?
I don't. No. I don't have hope. Let me give you just one example. I forgot to put that in my submission. You see, if we really want to be truthful to ourselves, after the election, you heard they budgeted some amount of money for what do you call this, for census, to know the population in Nigeria. Why not put that money into identifying every Nigerian in our country, to have a data system whereby we can easily identify ourselves so that we have a proper election. If you know I'm bright, I am from those states, it wouldn't be easy. So these people know what.
Who is going
you
to
said
do
who
that?
is going to do that?
Yes.
That is the same thing I'm saying. These people now, okay, somebody who budgeted such amount for census, why can't that person push that money into identification?
What you are talking about now is for the betterment of Nigeria. These people don't mean well for the country, so they will never do
That is why I'm saying that the system is still the same. They want all these things not to happen so that they continue to ring the system. So it's easier for somebody from Niger to enter Nigeria and say I'm in Nigeria from Chad or anywhere. So it makes the system so easy for them to manipulate, because nobody can identify anybody. Is it difficult to identify you? You want to count us with millions. Why can't you put a data, a system in every local government. And so for every child in Nigeria, before you go to a primary school, if your daddy does not, go and register you into the data, into your locality, there's a data there where they put you. You will not be admitted to school. You cannot do any business. They can start from there, but they don't want to do that because once everybody is identified, it will be difficult for you to ring election, just the way they do it here in the diaspora, because everybody is identified. So if they send me an electoral, if they send me my voter card, it cannot be duplicated. If nobody else can, it's just for me, because the system, everything is linked together.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, I think maybe you didn't understand exactly what he's trying to say. He's telling you that with these people there is no hope. He is saying that Nigerians must learn to take the bulls by the horn. That's what he's saying.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes, I noticed that. But when he's saying that we need to work on the data system and all that, so that's why I responded, because this satanic government will never do that, because his suggestion is wonderful. These people don't mean well for us, so they will not embrace any wonderful suggestion, because they know that might truncate their ways of extorting or stealing from us. So that's what I'm saying. We must sort the head out for most of our suggestions to be put in place. That's what I think, though. Thank you very much, Samantha Bright, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let me go back to top again. Mother Rita, thank you very much for your understanding and your patience. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone. Mommy Diaspora, and the viewers who are watching and the commenters. There's something I want to make clear to Sir Asemota that just spoke. He was saying that what if we have this scenario where they say, okay, let us cancel everything, and that would also include the people who legitimately won the House of Senate and House of Rep and even the governorship. Let us get it clear. The results, if they have to bring out the results from the IREV, everything that came out for people who won legitimately under the Labour Party for the senator, House of Rep, and everything was done properly. Everything was done appropriately. There was no way anybody T-pexed any answers. Everything was there clearly. It was uploaded. That is the difference. But when it came to presidential, we didn't have the same thing in the presidential. So when you talk about them canceling everything, it would not fly. That kind of train of thought would not fly because it was different. The process was different. The process was different. You should get that. We should make people understand. The process was different. Everything that we saw with the Senate and House of Rep, in the Labour Party, everything was clear in the IREV. But when it came to presidential, it wasn't clear. So nobody would want to say they want to cancel the Labour Party results, even if we won a certain number of seats. Those things would not fly, because if you want to bring evidence, we will still win if we want to bring evidence. But when it comes to the presidential, they will not win. It is the Labour Party that would win, because when the real result comes out, the Labour Party won. Even the governorship now that we're talking about, a lot of states like Lagos State, I know Road Viper won Lagos State. If we need to bring that, because there's a lot of discrepancies in the results, and all the things that happen. So, sir, please let us make an understanding and let us not just assume this is what will happen. If they have to bring the results out, the IREV brought everything fair and square, but they cheated with presidential, even with the governorship, they cheated. But the House of Rep and the Senate, there was no cheat. Everything was clearly stated there. Everything was uploaded. So there's a difference, sir. That would not happen. That train of thought should not even fly. That's my opinion. I'm not telling you how to think, but that's my opinion. Because a lot of people are listening to us, and if we have to give different instances, let us make instances on what is actually on the table, and not just assume. Even if we are under some kind of devilish system, dark system, I would call it. Now, NAIJA, what the first video you played about, I was asking about the man's name, the man who was talking to David Umahi, we actually really need a lot of brave men and women, who can really come out to actually speak to these people, because when the shit hits the fan, excuse me for my French, but when the fire is burning, a lot of these people will have to account for the roles in which they are playing now. A lot of people. It's not just the actors, the non-actors that we are not seeing, or even the ones who are coming out to support this evil. All of them would have, and they would give us the account of what their role was, what did they get from it. That day will come. That day would come, that liberation, that emancipation day, it will come. NAIJA, what you said something. If they put this man, they swear this man on 28, the mountain is going to be high. Is there any mountain that we cannot climb? That's the question. Is there any mountain that is not climbable? Let me use that word. Mountain Everest, there are people who have climbed that mountain. Is there any mountain a human being cannot climb? Is there anything that is, especially when it's even man-made? When something is even man-made, it's even easier for a man to overcome it than talk of something that is natural. God made it like Mountain Everest, that people even die to even climb down. People still achieve it. They're not to talk of something that is a human process, something that is humanly created. It is doable, NAIJA Watch. Everyone listen to me. No matter what we are going to see, we can overcome. It is doable. And and God will make it easier for us because God is hearing our prayers. We have cried enough. A lot of blood have cried enough. And this is even man-made. And that is why it will be much, much easier compared to Mountain Everest. So it is man-made. Let them do what they want to do on the 29th. But you know what? They will all come crumbling down by the power of the Almighty God. Not my, but we don't have any power. They will all be disgraced. They will all start to confess. And they will all account for the roles that they are playing. And those of you who are supporting them on social media or wherever, whatever it is you are doing in your dark places, a time will come, you will come to account for it. You will come to, if you think you are enjoying now, the time will come, you will all account for it. I am saying it. You will all account for it. So start thinking of going to the right side and start confessing. For Michael Zekome, in everything that he explained, I just come to one conclusion. What we are going through right now in Nigeria is an advanced military junta. An advanced military junta where the rule of law is not important, is not implemented. What the military junta wearing the cloak of a democratic system is what we are experiencing. They don't respect the Constitution. Whatever they say, it's what goes. What's written in the Constitution is to them, it's like it's just written in paper for the sake of making no laws. Okay, it's there, but they're not actually implementing it. It's not being practiced. We are just experiencing what I call an advanced military junta. I'm happy Michael Zekome, who is not even an Igbo man, so let it not be like he's an Igbo man, that is saying it just to convince people. Okay, this is what my brother did. No, this is a neutral person. He's coming out, a neutral person who is also an influencer, not just an ordinary man. Chief Zekome came out. I'm very proud of that man, and I'm proud that he's from my state, Edo State. He came out and told the world. For the people who a lot of people don't understand the process of what Nnamdi Kanu is going through. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people are not educated about it. Some people maybe just hate the Igbo people, or they just maybe like, oh, the man is causing too much wahala, but they don't know the nitty-gritty of how he arrived at the position where he is now. So I am happy, somebody as intelligent, brilliant, inspiring man as Chief Michael Zekome came out to explain to the world in simple English. This is what happened to this man. This is what this man was fighting for. And this is what happened to him. And these are the key actors in this game. And I kind of find it painful. I think somebody in the comment section also mentioned it like a while ago when you play the first video, like, it really hurts them even seeing us even begging for our own, fundamental human rights, begging. At this point, the apparition that we have at Asorok, and the ones that we are not seeing, both in the international level and the caliphate, they hold the yam and the knife right now. That is the reality. And that's why Michael Zekome knows that. It's not everything you will say. And that's why he had to go to that level of saying, a chief saying, I'm on my knees, begging, because he knows that these people have the yam and the knife. He's begging now for the life of Nnamdi Kanu. And that's why he's even going as humble as he is, going that far to say, I am on my knees. For him to go that far, let my people go. He knows that it's just one stroke of the pen and Nnamdi Kanu will release within a twinkle of a second. But you know what? One thing that, man, when he's very enveloped in power, money and influence. They forget that thing that, you know, man is very fickle. Man is transient. You are here today, tomorrow you'll not be there. At the end of the day, everybody goes back to dust. So no matter who you think you are, in the position you think you are right now, at the end of the day, you go back to dust. It means that we are just the pencil in the eyes of God. You are here today, you can be erased tomorrow. So please, those people in the corridors of power, if they are wearing the cloak or the garment of I'm high and mighty, I have the power over your life. The truth is that God is giving them chances every single day that they open their eyes. They need to do the needful. The man and apparition and those who are listening, many of them are carrying a lot of junk on their shoulders from the past, from what happened in the 60s. They're still carrying it from generation to generation. And they're kind of like practicing it now, which is actually killing us. That's what's killing us. Our so-called fathers and mothers of the 50s and 60s and 40s, they have carried so much baggage that is actually affecting the advancement of Nigeria. That's what's really going on with all this impunity, all this authoritarian system of government, this kind of military Gestapo style of government. And it's really hurting us. A lot of Nigerians are in diaspora. Are we supposed to be in diaspora? The answer is no. So many of the intelligent and brilliant Nigerians who are supposed to be taking control of our nation right now, they've driven us back. And that's why we have these animals in agbada and suit controlling Nigeria. So they're just animals. The mad people have taken over the asylum. That's what we are experiencing now. It's just very, very painful and unfortunate. As for Femi Falana, there's one thing that Peter Obi's wife was saying prior to the February 25th election. She said, my husband is not tired of going to court. I remember she explained how she even told her husband, you know what, when he went to the first year of coming to court, he said, you know what, forget about this thing. He said no. So when I hear stories like that, or when I remember what she was saying, those kinds of things inspire me to still have faith that Peter Obi, and he has said it time and time again, I will get my mandate back. That is why I cannot afford to be deterred or feel down or feel bad that, oh, these people, they have much power. Oh, May 29th is coming, they might swear this man in. I can't afford to feel down. If Peter Obi is still standing, if that man is still waking up every morning, going to court, spending money, then who am I not to even, encourage myself or encourage people or even him to say, go on, sir, we are with you, sir. This is for Nigeria. It's not just about Peter Obi right now. It's for Nigeria. That's why I cannot afford to be down. I cannot afford to be deterred or intimidated. So when his wife said that, okay, we just have an idea of the kind of man that we are dealing with, and it's unfortunate that, Femi Falana was saying since 2007, the Uwe's report has been going from one successive government. They have all inherited it. They have all adopted it. But the problem is nobody wants to implement it because it doesn't suit them at their current state. That just shows the selfishness of man. And one thing, NAIJA Watch, going by yesterday's, judgment with Ekweremadu, I am so surprised that, well, I'm not really surprised. OBJ, the National Assembly, even some religious leaders pleading for leniency or soft pedaling or soft landing of Ekwuremadu's conviction. It's shameful that I know some religious leaders or some leaders like Chief Nwanyan who have pleaded severally, for the federal government to release Nnamdi Kanu, but the likes of OBJ and some other prominent Nigerians, they have all fell silent. And I think I know why, and I think everybody knows why. Because they all have a hand in the cookie jar. They all have dirty secrets in there. So nobody wants to intervene. Nobody wants to talk. And many of them, they know that their hands are soiled. So that's why they are silent. It's very painful. It's disappointing. But this is the generation that we are in now. And I wanted to ask a question. Somebody can educate me. Is Ngige still in the books as former governor? Because if Peter Obi won that case, it means that his swearing in should have been annulled as even being a former governor. Is he still receiving stipends as being a former governor? I need to be educated on that. I can find out, but since we're in a public forum, I need to be educated about that. Or because if by 29th, this Agbado is removed, and or let me say he's, God forbid, sworn in, and Peter Obi would eventually win, will he still be in the history book that he was minutes man or 2 seconds president. I need to get educated on that. Maybe someone can explain to me, because Ngige cannot be regarded as former governor of Anambra State, because Peter Obi's court case and the ruling annulled his governorship. So that's just for that, for information's sake. I just wanted to be educated on that. And then what else again? I think it's the moral thing to make sure that all petitions, it should be concluded before the swearing in. I mean, it saves us a lot of headache, expectation, anxiousness. It just saves everybody everything. So 25th of February to May, I mean, that's enough time, to just, make a conclusion so that everybody will just move forward. So I don't understand these obsolete and analog court processes. And there's something that Femi Falana said, and it just gave rise to the fact that, he said when they were making the rules of engagement, the constitution, many of them, especially the electoral law now, let me say the electoral law, there was not, at the time they were making that electoral law, there was no thought that technology would play a role in elections. It just shows to me that we have a very obsolete minded, non-futuristic leaders. They're not advanced in their thinking. When they make laws, they're not advanced. And even as time goes by, they don't even look at the future to say, okay, let us adjust this thing now before this happens, because we are seeing that this is going to happen. So that's just telling you the kind of leaders that we have. They're not futuristic. They just think of now, what they want to eat now, the decisions that they make that will satisfy them now. But going forward, they're not even thinking that would even affect them when the time comes, or affect their children. It's so sad. And that's why this amendment of court processes, in fact, the entire country this has to be an overhaul, a 360 overhaul of every system of government, how we do things, from security agencies to the army, to House of Rep, governorship. There needs to be a 360 overhaul of the entire country. Even we ourselves as human, because Nigerians are difficult to rule, there needs to be a 360 reset brain. Because nothing is going to work. NAIJA Watch, I put in the private chat the only solution Nigeria would need now. I have put it over there. I cannot say it as a social media, but that is the only thing that can happen now. And I think everybody knows. Our leaders are not futuristic at all. They're not advanced in making decisions that would benefit Nigerians. They're only advanced if you look at the constitution, they say we the people. Who are we the people? Those were the army chiefs, now the military junta. They were writing that constitution to suit themselves. The Northern Caliphate wrote those constitutions to suit themselves. Even with this, what they call this quota system, whatever. They did it to suit themselves, because they looked at the future, that it will favor them. But when it comes to favoring the entire nation, it is not done. It is not done. Electoral law. Are you telling me that those men who were sitting down in the National Assembly needs to even be cancelled? We don't even need it right now. Maybe in the next 100 years, we will not think of bringing anything called Senator or Federal House of Rep, because they're all useless. They're not helping Nigeria. They all sat down there. Most of them went to school abroad. Most of them, some of them who have dual citizenship, they have voted in the country where they got their other citizenship. They have seen how it is being done. Everybody's advancing electronically. Everybody's advancing. They had the election last year in Canada. Everything was done electronically. You just go there and look, there's a counter. It automatically counts it right there in your front. Everybody goes home quietly. The result is going to a server directly. It is there. So easy. In less than 3 minutes, you have voted, accredited, done. You've gone home. You go to the TV and start looking for the results. Under 24 hours is done. Before you wake up in the morning, they're giving you the answers. Nobody even questions it. Nobody goes to any tribunal. Nothing. I'm just so sick and tired. Oh my God. Nigeria, I don't know. Somebody, you asked a question if we believe in your polls, judiciary. I would say I'm 50-50. I am 50 on the positive side because of Peter Obi. He has inspired me that if the courts can give him his governorship 2 times, then part of him will I will believe in them. But the other part on the negative side that I don't believe, because I have seen that the evil, demonic, wicked, soulless people, they also have a stake in the judiciary. That is why I'm 50-50. But I know that anything that is man-made, it can be overcome. Even things that are not even man-made, God can intervene and you can achieve what you need to achieve. So why can't we achieve this? And that's why we have to stay positive. No matter what's going on, we have to keep staying positive. We have to keep speaking. Nobody should say we're talking. I will keep talking. Some people have said I talk too much. It is okay. Nigeria is bigger than my feelings. I don't care. I will keep speaking. Please keep staying positive and keep believing that we are going to win this case. I believe we are going to win this case. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for saying it, Iris. Always. Yes, I saw your private post, so we'll leave it there as private, and I support it. Thank you very much. God bless you. I would like to call on Mr. Alex now. Before Mr. Alex, guys, please help us to continue to press on the like button. You know, we currently have 338, and we have over 900 people watching us. So please, let's have more likes and help us to share. God bless you all. We have a poll right there as well. Click on it, and yes, let's know your view, because I'm going to bring the poll here at the end of the broadcast. Thank you. Mr. Alex, are you there? Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Alex, sorry. Let me take 2 calls, because a lot of people will call it in since. Let me just use the opportunity to take at least 2 calls. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your device, please. Hello.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm from Nigeria. I'm calling from Italy.
Okay. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I really appreciate your hard work. Yeah, I really appreciate everybody. I just want to say something, because for me, I don't really believe any plan APC have, but I really believe our plan. You understand? Because I believe this is our time. We can't afford to lose this time. Yeah. What I really believe the plan Nigeria have is not the plan they have. The plan we have with Nigeria. That is what we have to believe. It's not the plan they have. The plan, what are we going to do? You understand? Yeah, what are we going to do? Because this is our time. We can't afford to lose this time. You understand? Yeah, what Nigeria going to do? You understand? That is what we have to talk about now. What are we going to do? Because this is our time. You understand?
Okay.
We can't afford to lose this time.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If Nigeria is sleepy, I have to wake. I have to call Nigeria. We need to wake up, because this is our time.
Thank you.
You
Thank you, sir.
We
Thank
can't
you.
afford to lose this time.
Thank you for calling in. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, we can't afford to lose this time. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, I'm calling from London.
Thank you, sir. What's your name?
Right, I see. Right, that lady that spoke, she made a very brilliant point. Yeah. So what I want to add in addition to what she said is you all guys now have realized that because the Fulanese elite used to carry this pen for a long time, that Igbos are the problem of Nigeria. Now everybody have realized that Igbos are not the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is the Fulani elite that absolutely want to control your resources. And the only way, because this is one of the reasons, in order not to take your time, when Jonathan was there,
yeah.
As soon as Jonathan was there, they hit Jonathan left and right, and they drove him away. And the only thing they drove him away, because for a long time they planned this to always control the resources and share it among themselves. Because if you allow them, the only thing they know, they become so lazy
The only thing they know is how to chop. If you deprive them how not to chop, if you know what I mean by chop in Nigeria, if you deprive them not to chop, they're gone crazy. Now they've come out about it. The only way things are going to stop. Igbos are not the problem. It's not Igbos that voted for Peter Obi. Nigerians voted for Peter Obi, and there's no way Nigerians will allow a man that is illegitimate to come and rule them. You're talking about Ekuremadu today. What is the difference between the crime Ekuremadu committed and the crime Tinubu's son committed using $11 million to buy a house in Nigeria? That 11 to buy it in London.
Thank you.
That $11 million he used to buy a house in London could have solved a problem of people living in damp in Mokoko, in River Line. You could have solved the problem of people living in Lagos, living in damp under the floating houses in the river, and they have not done it. And a criminal country like this, you will allow somebody who is a criminal, the family is a criminal, to come and rule Nigeria. And Nigeria should understand that when these people steal Nigerian money, it's not only them you should punish. You should punish their son. Because that money is not them that use their money. It's the family that use the money. That's why all of them are fighting. It's the son, it's their daughter, even a 25-year-old girl. Kids are buying houses of $5 million.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your home. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right, callers, please hold on for now. Let me go back to the panel. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Thank you. Are you there?
Yes.
Mr.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. NAIJA. I'm very grateful for the opportunity you keep giving us with your gargantua or artificial platform that's cut across the nook and cranny of the universe. I want to say thank you for your consistency, and I thank my fellow panelists and those on the comment section and the viewers worldwide. You know, I'm happy things are going the way they are going. There are lessons to be learned. Every day, the eyes of everybody keep opening to the, to the reality of the Nigerian fraudulent social contraction called country. We continue to, we continue to engage them the way we are doing now. So that next time, anybody who has an opportunity and the will of the people to emerge as a governorship or presidential candidates, we know that they cannot just, like a political simki the swagger, just like impose themselves on the will of the people, ignore the gazetted or the rules of the land governing elections. I don't blame anybody. I don't blame them. Even the Obasanjos of this world that are now postulating and are sitting and playing the good man role. He had all the opportunities 2 times. He had all the privileges to put an end to all these things. First, as a military man, he emerged in the 70s. He was in power. And in 1999, as a civilian president. So now he's not running a tasketer. Why all this movement from him when he had a chance? He was in Asorok. Give it to him, he did a little bit. For me, I see it as a hypocritical display. It's too late. This is why people don't seem to listen to him anymore. What Mike Ozekome was saying on that video is so heartbreaking. I'm not an Igbo man. Okay, I'm not an Igbo man. I'm proud of where I come from. But I see everybody as a fellow human being. This is a problem. Until we start seeing ourselves the way the Western people see themselves, as a human being first, fellow human being. How do you explain? How do you bisect and dissect this this fallacious logomachy from these wicked men and women? How do you explain it? That we have a constitution and it's not being followed by those who are supposed to be examples. Like Madam Rita said, people are carrying grudges with post-haste. People are carrying grudges from the 60s, from the coup and the counter-coup and the palace coup of the Nigerian political cinematography. And it is affecting us. Look at what Femi Falana said, that Peter Obi stayed 3 years. 3 years. So for that 3 years, Nigerians in that state were being governed by a fraudulent man, and he went away with it. So the people had to suffer for 3 years. So nothing was done to him. He was not arrested. He was not made to pay back all the monies that had accrued to him as a governor, a fraudulent governor-elect. So the people had to suffer for that 3 years. Laws were made, bills were passed, allocations were done. What was the legal interpretation of that? Was there justice? So the Nigerian people is always at the receiving end of this political WrestleMania with these wicked men and women. So when they talk sometimes, I just look at them with a pinch of salt. I don't take them seriously. The likes of Obasanjo, the likes of Yakubu Gowon, the likes of the fake or the living or the dead Buhari allegedly, the likes of Jonathan Goodluck. I just look at them. I say, oh my God, these are not humans. I'm sure they are seeing the fruit that they planted years ago. It's germinating. Let me answer Madam Rita's question. You will be regarded as a former governor, but not on papers. It will be on the lips. It does not have a constitutional backing. Governor Osumbo is not a former governor. He's not being paid. He's not legally recognized. According to the Nigerian Constitution, for me, they ought to be arrested. It's a fraud. They got there by fraud. The court had to come. If there are two people if there are two litigants on the political litigations, one must be a winner. So the loser has to face the wrath of the law, maybe by fine or by imprisonment or whatever the crime is. So stealing somebody's election or stealing somebody's mandate is a criminal offense. But we live in a country that is just like, almost like a zoo. Almost like a zoo. So, Madam Rita, they are just remembered as former governors, but they don't have entitlements legally. I don't know if they are friends, if they are collaborators. The incoming governors, I don't know if they have a pari passu with them. I don't know. But legally, they have no entitlements. Michael Zekome has a question on that video. Because while you guys were talking, I went back to the video. What has an Igbo man done? I grew up with Igbos. I was born in the midst of Igbos. I had Igbo tenants in my father's house. We grew up together. We went to school together. We ate together. We became adolescents together. We did youthful exuberance together. We are still very good friends. I don't see the difference between me and them. I don't see and to crown it all, God, by the grace of God, I studied a course that is mind-opening, mind-boggling, a course that will make you respect and protect human beings, to make you accept people on the basis of their character. So I don't know what an Igbo man has done to these wicked men and women in the Nigerian Martinonipos. I don't know. That cannot be forgotten. I don't understand. I don't know. So they now force us to think. When we mention when we mention Fulanis, they say we should keep quiet. But Michael Zekome quoted some of the things I've quoted here before. Of course, I'm not a son. He's like a father to me. I mean, he's well read. He has a kind of status. But sometimes something good can also come out of it. We don't just come on this platform to talk. We have a lot of people on this platform who are professionals, who do their diligence, who do their research before they come to verbalize verbosity. Gentlemen and ladies, Igbos are not Nigerian problem. The Nigerian problem is a group of, I'm sorry to say this, a group of oligarchy from the Fulani enclave in Nigeria. They have a lot of surrogates from different parts of the country. They recruit people who listen to them. If you listen to them, they will not disturb you. As a governor, any political aspiration you have, if you don't listen to them, they will make life miserable for you like they did to Governor Okram of Benue State and his likes. So if you are doing anything wrong in your state, they don't care. The people may be crying. There may be official complaint to the EFCC. They don't care because you are dancing to the whims and caprices of these men in Abuja. But I've got a news for them. We have seen the Roman Empire. We have seen the Grecian Empire, the Persian Empire. We have seen the Egyptian Empire. We even had the Great Benin Empire. We have the Oyo Empire. We had the Kanabonu Empire. We had great country. Even we had Mobutu Sese Seko. Let me tell you, everything that has a beginning has an end. You cannot continue to perpetuate evil and think you do not have an end. And your end is going to be very disastrous. Political, political forecasters or postulators, political philosophers for the past 30 years have already asserted. They are even wondering, those who are still alive are even wondering why it's not happening. That Nigeria is going to have a second war, and it's not going to be a war of citizens. It's going to be something different. So Obi emergence, the obistic activities that happen, according to a former lawmaker, it is just the only tranquility, the only tranquilizer, the only ameliorator to this doomsday that has been postulated long time ago. So for me, Obi is the only person holding Nigeria together just now. He's the only person. Before Obi's emergence, we know the tension in the southeast. We know the way the whole country was caught in agitations. You go to the west, you have the Igbo there. You go to the middle belt, you have people, wrestling for their own lives as a nation. Even the Edo people were at sea planning their own. So how are you going to solve these problems? Broad daylight, people came out to vote. You promised to use beavers. You went to Chatham House in London with our taxpayers' money. Monies were allocated. Everything spent on this election is almost 1 trillion naira. They are only deceiving you with 300 billion used for only the purchase of beavers. Another 400 billion was used for logistics. That never came to the fore. It never came to the public. Everything is almost 1 trillion. These guys don't steal in millions and billions anymore. It's trillions. Very soon you start hearing other figures. I don't know if there's anything like zillions or mysticalions. I don't know. They just steal with reckless abandon. People came out en masse. You went outside as a president. You castigated the young people like a year before. You said they are lazy. They don't vote. Election days, they play football. This time they prove you wrong. They got their PVC under strenuous, stringent, and devilish conditions. A lot of them lost their jobs because of the back and forth for PVC collection, PVC making, and so on and so forth. They casted their votes. A lot of votes were already transmitted into people's phones. A lot of political party agents have the results. Then your beavers or your whatever transmitting, gadgets did not have problem with the Senate and reps. Suddenly it had problems fortuitously, extempore impromptu with the same day, the same hour, the same elections with the presidential elections. Capital rejectment on that. So these guys who have ganged up against the Igbos, they don't know they've ganged up against Nigeria, because what is affecting the Igbos is affecting everybody. It's affecting everybody. So when we said here that they are holding Nnamdi Kanu, a man, when I said here 2 years ago that Nnamdi Kanu, what he's doing is right. My dear brother, Mr. Tuna just said that no, he's a criminal. Are you more educated than a son? That's a legal luminary represented. A legal, a legal monster, a legal positive monster, a legal giant, so to say. Very experienced one at that, with the likes of, he was under the tutelage of Ganifa Wemi. May so rest in peace. He just told us that the guy did not commit a crime. Catalonia, they are still agitating to leave from Spain. They even have their flag. They have their national anthem. They have their football team. I remember the Nigerian football team, Super Eagles of Nigeria, played the game with Catalonia. And the game ended 1-1. With Catalonian football team, it's like a country inside a country. Yes, they just arrest them. Yes, but it's happening. Pakistan broke up from India, for God's sake. So what is a big deal? Sweden could leave Denmark, or Denmark could leave Sweden. What they are doing is recognizable in the eyes of international law. I quoted that constitution before 2 years ago. Because Nigeria is part of that charter of the United Nations of self-determination. So the guy he did not carry arms. He did not do anything stupid. He was just asking for a better life for his people. When we say it here, people say we are Biafrans, we are IPOP. We are not. If he was my brother, I would speak the same way I'm speaking now for him. Of course, he's my brother. So, gentlemen and ladies, Michael Zekeme have said it. They are holding Nnamdi Kanu illegally. The court has, even when the court released him, there was jubilation. I don't know what these guys are thinking. They are pushing everything down the throat of Nigeria. Election rigging, on the development, massive corruption. Now they've approved 22 trillion naira, hundreds of billions of naira, to be taken away by the outgoing administration. The rubber stamp senates. Oh my God. When you see senate of other countries, Western world and even other countries in the Asia Tiger, the way they checkmate the executive, the way they throw away bills submitted by executive, by the #1 citizen of a country. You want to be a senator. The way they can stand for 1 hour and argue that this bill cannot pass through this house. It cannot fly. But in Nigeria, we have a bunch of men who just go there to sleep. They just go there to just sit down, sleep, just say nay, yes, nay, yes. Then they get 27 million naira per month, the highest in the whole world for a senator. Even the European parliamentarian do not get that in Brussels. We are sitting on a keg of gunpowder. It will explode. It's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So I'm happy that Ozekeme spoke up. I'm happy. May God bless him. May God bless the family that raised him. Please, the money you are spending on your children's education is not wasted. Even if you are not spending money, the strength and the effort and all the energy you are putting in, looking at that man, the parents should be happy wherever they are. If they are alive or if they are no more, they'll be smiling, telling the whole country, telling the federal government, the crack-on of the Nigerian political cinematography, the Gogo Metrosa, confronting them with the law, telling them the truth about their activities. 8 years they are living. What have they done? They've taken Nigeria 20 years backward, and they are letting us know we are not one. Rigging election, doing things the way they want, abusing the court, abusing the law. Going to America to waste our taxpayers' money. Dear brothers and sisters, Nigeria will eventually break if Obi do not get his mandate. I'm not a prophet of doom. This is just, the result of several hypotheses from different people. From people who are far higher than me in knowledge, higher than me in age, higher than me in achievement. We have this vabagogigo colloquy, this back and forth argument every now and then. But Nigeria won't survive. The way they are raping this country, my goodness. They don't think about children. They don't think about citizenship. They don't even think. These guys are really animals. Was somebody right when he said the country is a zoo? Was Donald Trump right? I'm not a fan of Trump anymore. Was he right when he said the country is a shithole country? Africa is a shithole country? And we claim to be the giant of Africa. So we are the giant of the shitholeness. My goodness. Oh, one would have been thinking that we are the giant of technological hub in Nigeria. We are the giant of citizen welfare in Nigeria. We are the giant of agricultural revolution or mechanized farming. In Africa rather. We are the giant of, educational advancement in Africa. But we are the giant of the shitholeness, the backwardness, the wickedness, the fulaniness, the barbaric nature, the baboon monkey activities, animalistic tendencies. So you just live in a nation. You are stealing money. You are happy that there's no light. Normally, human beings will even think of electricity while building their houses. Countries are leaving us behind. Rwanda, Djibouti, Ghana, South Africa, they are leaving us behind with a lot of innovations, a lot of governmental innovations, constitutional reforms. We are just yet killing ourselves. We are still hypothesizing the first statutory goal of a leader. If I'm Igbo, if you are Bini, when nations are building speed trains, nations are giving their citizens $50,000 for research or even for marriage. Citizens are caring more for their countries. Governments are caring more for their countries, giving them student loans, helping them with life challenges, creating a welfare that competes with themselves. Sweden is competing with Denmark. Denmark is competing with Germany. Germany won't want to be like Finland. This is what is called in politics healthy development, healthy competitions. But Nigeria is competing with wickedness, killings, raping, stealing of money. 22 trillion naira approved. Few days to live. I've said it before. Buhari should be arrested. That man that calls himself Buhari should be arrested. When he's eternal. But let me tell you, you may want to argue that, oh, who will do it? Who will do it? If nobody will do it, NAIJA Watch, I know that is the contemplation that is always there. It will happen by itself. When it happens in Nigeria, it will enter the jail. They will drag him out, whether it's fake or real. So I'm sorry, I'm really sad the way things are going. Uzekome and Falana for the first time have proved me wrong. I was thinking Falana was a corrupt man, talking for his body language for some time, but today he proved me wrong with the video I just saw. I was wondering, because for some time I've been seeing his body language, he wasn't really the way I wanted it. But today, now I still got my little respect for him. I'm still watching him anyways. NAIJA Watch, thank you very much. I'm grateful. Let's keep pushing. Obi is the one giving us the hope. Obi is the only thread holding Nigeria together. If Obi loses it, Nigeria is doomed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Thank you. All right. According to what we have here, the result that they've put together now by the Labour Party DG, this was Akin Osotokon. So I just wanted to carry everybody along and see what we have here. The total result, because I've went through it, some of you might have seen it as well. You can see right there in Abia State, Labour Party was leading there in 79. That is the real results. That the formation regime, that's what the court is going to work with, if hopefully. But I don't want anybody to be carried away. How it is, we were carried away during the time of the presidential election and all that by one or two things, and they came up with another thing. You can see in Abia State, Obi got 79, APC got just 8, PDP got 11. In Adamawa State, Labour Party got 35. PDP won Adamawa State. Okay, if we have to check, okay, let me check, because it's long. Let me just check how many states where Labour Party win for presidential election now. Okay. Abia State, 1. Okay. Akwa Ibom State, that's 2. We won that. Anambra State, we won that as well. 3. Then Bauchi State, I believe. Okay, Bauchi State, we don't win that one. PDP win that one. Even APC struggle with everywhere. They know normally in a real result, APC shouldn't even come out second. They should be on 3rd or 4th. Because Nigerians rejected them. Bauchi State, PDP won that. Bayelsa State, LP won it. Benue State, LP won it. Benue State, Bonu State, sorry. Bonu State, let me check that again. Sorry. Bonu State na Bonu, okay. APC won Bonu State.
NAIJA Watch, please. The way you count it, where Labour got 25% is what you have to count. Then you don't know how many total states he's got 25% to give you the total number of states that will not know whether he actually, he got the 2/3 of the 36 states.
Okay, I don't know how to calculate that, sir.
Everywhere, when the state you get to, once Labour have score up to 25%, then you tip it as Labour. PDP can get 60, they can get 35, it doesn't matter. But just check if Labour has up to 25% in that state.
Okay, now I got it. Okay, let's go back there again. Okay, let me just go back there again. I don't understand. Okay, Labour Party won Abia, like I stated before. Adamawa, better. Now help me. Akwa Ibom, 3. Anambra, 4. Banshi, 5. Bayelsa State, 6. Benue State, 7. Bonu State,
8.
Cross River State,
9.
Then Delta State, 10. Ebonyi State,
11.
Edo State,
12.
Ekiti
13.
State, Enugu State,
14.
Gombe. No, Gombe will not win Gombe.
No, that's why it's 14.
Okay. Imo State,
15.
Jigawa State will not win that one. Kaduna State,
go up. 15.
15.
16, sorry.
16. Kano State,
17.
Katsina,
up.
18. Kebbi State,
19.
Kogi,
Can't see it. 20.
Kwara, 21. 22. Lagos State, 22. Nasarawa, 23. Niger State,
up.
No, not with that one. Ogun State,
25.
Huh?
I think 25.
23. 24, okay. Yes, that's Ogun State. They own those states, 25. Osun State,
26.
26. Oyo State,
27.
Plateau State, we got
28.
28. Then River State, 30.
Sokoto, 29, sorry.
No, okay. Okay, Sokoto,
no.
Taraba,
30.
Yobe.
Up a little bit.
Oh, no. Okay, no. Zamfara, no. FCT,
yeah, 31.
Okay.
Now, wow. Hi. My goodness.
That automatically means he got 30 states from the 36, and then he got federal capital. And it has always, ever since for quite a month now, a lot of statisticians has come out to say Labour won minimum of 30 states. So which is correct. So if you want to check the advantageous state where they took number 1, that's where you don't look who won first in that state. That's where you don't check the bar. But on 25% in every state, he got it in 30 states. That's the meaning.
Can you imagine? So we got about 30 states and also got FCT. You know, so what's all this all about?
They went to cook their own result. They cooked it with pepper soup and brought to us.
So what is the requirement for the state? Now 25 states you must get, right, sir?
24 plus
FCT.
Yes.
25% in 24 states plus federal capital.
Plus FCT, that's correct.
And then we got 30, even more than. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to hear from others. Guys, please, can you hit on the $sign, encourage what we do here, support us this weekend, today's Saturday. I really appreciate that, and continue to press on the like button. We currently have 397. Thank you very much, my people. We have over 890 people watching us. If you can take the likes to 500, that would be nice as well. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person here, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Edison. Thanks to everybody, everyone again, everyone hearing me from wherever you are hearing me from. Thank you for the time for me to submit my
Thank you.
opinion today. Yes, I want to ask a question. Is it by force to be married to somebody that doesn't appreciate you?
It's not by force.
Okay, so I don't, because I'm getting very, very concerned with this amalgamation, this false union and marriage or relationship union that they put us together. I've always, the first time I came here, I also cried. I also had my concern regarding this so-called, false joint venture of this failed state called Nigeria to start with, because it is not fair. There is no justice. There is no reason why Nigeria should exist to start with. And I don't see any reason why we've left it lingering, even after they said that it was supposed to be for 100 years. And then we can dissolve the whole arrangement if we are not content with one another with the arrangement. So I don't know why this political class still kept this union going. Of course, I believe, of course, we all know. I would say maybe I've been, ironic, but I don't know. It's because it's profiting them. They are getting, they are enjoying what the benefits of Nigeria. But why the majority, let's say 99% of Nigerians, are not enjoying this so-called false Nigeria, fake union that they've put us into, by fire, by force. So I think it's high time that we, as those that we feel, marginalized in our own country or individual, ethnic group, we should rise up and say we are not taking this anymore, because it's not going to work. We've tried for 63 years. 63 freaking years. That's a long time. To be in a marriage where you are not satisfied, it's only one part that is enjoying the whole thing. The other side of it, the other part of it, is only pain and gloom and every wrong thing. Deprivation. Is it our children? Is it even we? Is it even we that are after independence children that are not enjoying Nigeria? Is it our parents before that also went through this hostility from these so-called people? And then even the children that we are also giving birth to, they are being brought into this same system of deprivation. So it's high time we stand up and say we are not having this union anymore. I've always said in my very young age that Nigeria can only be better with war. It has been what I have always said. And all people around me, all my friends, they know my stand concerning this. I've always told them that Nigeria will not be better without war. Because you see, these people that have been in this power for so long, they are not going to give it to, they are not going to just allow us to go. If anybody is waiting for them to say, okay, now, okay, we are going to split the country, okay, then you will have your way, we will have our way, it's not going to happen. We have to be honest to ourselves. We have to be honest to ourselves. It will never happen. It's high time we start planning which direction we want to go. Anywhere they want to go, we're going to stand. We're going to put our foot down and tell them we are not going to go, this far and not beyond here. Where we are now is the place we have to say, no, we are not moving an inch from here with these people, with this situation, with this structure that is on ground. No, we got to say no. We got to say no. Apart from we in abroad, I believe the Nigerians also in Nigeria have to say no, because there is not going to be any stopping if you don't stop these people. Ona Kanu, I mean, what is wrong? You say you don't want them. You don't want this marriage. Why is it so difficult to let them go? And if you say something is not useful to you, you kick them out, you let them go. You know? So if you say you will not release and they are telling you, okay, you don't have need for me. Can we go? Can I go? I think the right thing from any well-meaning person to do is, yes, I will let you go, because really and really, you are not useful to me. But if you know in your heart that this person is useful to you, I think you will cherish and appreciate whatever that usefulness is to you. But if you don't appreciate something that is useful to you, very soon the thing that is useful to you will rebel. Because everybody knows, everybody that is useful, everybody has value, knows they have value. Okay? So if I know I'm valuable and I am associating with you, and you treat me as though I don't have any value, at a point I will rebel. I will tell you where I'm not going to go that way with you anymore. And that's where the Igbos are. And not only the Igbos, to start with, even the Bende. The Bende, former Bende, we are in that situation too. If we can just look at our face and tell ourselves the truth. You know, we have oil in our states. Yeah? We are the cow, the milk, the cow, you know, I would say, yeah, the milk producing cow of the states. But how much of the oil are we enjoying? How much are we enjoying? I only see pipe passing my everywhere around me. I don't know where the oil is going. Do you get what I'm saying? It's annoying. When Dubai is here, Saudi Arabia is there. People that have oil, they are living buoyantly. I have oil, right? I'm standing on oil in my own land, in my own town. Yet, I don't enjoy any of those oil. So what are we talking about? Why should I have them rule over me?
Madam, please, sorry, can I just ask you what, there's something you just said that got my attention. You mentioned Saudi Arabia and Dubai, and they have oil. And guess what? They are also Muslims. They have Quran. My leaders,
yes,
and my leaders in Nigeria who are really doing these things, I'm sorry to say this, I try to avoid this discussion. They are majorly the northern oligarchy using some surrogate from the south. So what Quran are they using? Who are they going to pray to in Mecca? Is it not the same God, the Islam God these people are serving, the Saudis and the Qataris and the Dubai people who pay their citizens, who give them anything they want, anything money can buy in life, free, everything is free for them, housing, education. So what Islam is Erufai, Buhari, Aisha Buhari, and and this northern oligarchy that refuse to allow Nigeria to be. What kind of Islam? Maybe somebody can give me a knowledge, because I want to learn. Is there a different? Is there white or black Quran? Is Saudi Arabia and Dubai reading white Quran? Is Nigerian leaders reading dark Quran? I don't know. Thank you.
So, like as I was saying, I am tired. I will not say I'm sick, because I cannot be sick. I am tired of these people exploiting me and my generation. I am tired. I'm tired, and I need a change, because we cannot have our soil destroyed, our water polluted, and yet you don't even take care of the place that you are taking the milk from. Our roads are bad. We don't even the seaport we had Sapele ports before. Yeah? The Warri Port, none of them are working. Everything, look, I have to travel. If I'm traveling now to Europe, I have to go to Lagos. For what? Is Lagos producing anything? What is Lagos producing? Lagos produce what the other states are giving to Lagos. Without the other states, people from the other state living in Lagos, Lagos cannot be anything. They so mesmerize us, make us look stupid. They took our wealth, they brought everything to Lagos. Everything is Lagos. But Lagos, what does Lagos have? Apart from the former glory that it was first the capital of Nigeria. Yeah? Okay, tell me. Before then, when Lagos was capital, Sapele Port was functional. Warri Port came later. But Sapele Port came before Warri Port. They closed Sapele Port down. They killed the whole environment. Then Warri Port that was even still functional is not functional today. All the oil the people have, my people have, they take all the oil. They are draining oil as we speak now, continually. They have drawn pipe from there to God knows where. Yeah? Yet, the port we have, I saw Nigeria having seaways, ships, Nigeria's ships. Okay? In Sapele, I saw it with my eyes. Nigeria has airline. They sold everything. These same wicked people. So what are we talking about? Should I continue to be a Nigeria? No, I don't want a Nigeria. I want a split. If we cannot divide in peace, we will divide in pieces. Are you getting it? That's what is going. If they don't allow Obi, this man they are using to play this panya is the only survivor. He's the only one that's going to save this nation. If it's going to still remain Nigeria or not. If they make this mistake, Nigeria will not survive. Let them mark it. It will not survive. Many people have been quiet. Many people have been quiet. This time around, they have to get it right. If they just quietly do the needful now and put Obi, give him his mandate, because it was not only Igbo or Hausa or Yoruba or the Edos, former Bennett that voted for Obi, is the whole Nigeria. Are you hearing me? So if they want peace, they better let him have the mandate the people gave to him to correct the anomaly in the country, to correct the suppression, the wickedness in the country, to correct the oppression in the country. And all these bad eggs that has made Nigerians to suffer so much, they will face the music that they played for themselves. That is what will happen. And because it's so annoying that after this many years, Nigeria has so much wealth. Look at Nigerians everywhere. So much wealth. Is it human resources? Is it natural minerals? Is it natural resources? Talents? Who can beat Nigeria when they really set their mind to do something? I have not seen it. A white man used to say there are 4 kinds of people in the world. He said the white, the black, the Asian, and of course the Arab, the Asian together. Then he says, and the Nigerian. That is a big statement. We don't have 2 of Nigeria in the whole world. We don't have it. They don't have it. And here we are, our leaders are making us, dragging us on the floor everywhere as though we are nothing. But other people can see the angel in us. But the leaders, because they are wicked, they are demonic, they are sold to the devil, they will not want to develop. They don't see the talent that they have. They don't see the good that is in their country. They are going everywhere to buy houses. But your own house, you cannot maintain. You cannot maintain your own house. You like what you see everywhere, but you cannot replicate that when you come back. You are a failure as a leader. When you are going to buy houses in other countries, and yet you cannot even put your own house in order. You are a failure because you enjoy light in other countries. You drive a good road in other countries. You run to hospitals in other countries. But yet you don't have a working hospital in your own country. You don't have lights. You don't have road. You don't have water. You are a shame to humanity. You are a disgrace. And all of you, you will reap what you sow. You are your generation together. All the suffer you have suffered, Nigerians. You will reap it here. It's not when you die. Every one of you will get you will get what you sow. You will reap it. Because all our children that you have suffered, all our youths that you have destroyed, your children will not go scot-free. As you have collided to destroy other people's children, your children will be destroyed, every one of them. They will not go free. He said, he that lives in a glass house does not throw stone. So, that's it. Judiciary. I will tell you people, I already told you before that when Nigeria, when it burst, you self go hear them. Una go hear them, and children go hear them. So now better do the needful. I yield so far. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I can see it's really, really getting into you. Yes. When you see people expressing them feelings like this, you know that it's getting into them, because sometimes it looks like a joke, but in most cases, the reality beginning to shine very, very close to your eyes. So that's what we are facing right now. Like I said, continuously, we can never, you can never see anything good with APC. Never. If you are expecting something different, when you put these people in power, you are daydreaming. Thank you. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have supported me, super chatted me so far. Thank you very much, Josh Blue Shell. God bless you, sir. Freedom Simple. Thank you very much, Janet. Gillingham, thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. And God bless you now. Please, guys, make use of the super chat. Encourage what we do here. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. God bless every one of you. Let me move on to the next person, which is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, NAIJA, thank you very much. I greet everybody, fellow panelists, commentators, side comment. I greet all of you. In April 12, 2003, there was an election that was held under Nigeria Constitution of Section 134, subsection 1 and 2. And when there was election tribunal that was brought to go into the election appeal by Mohammed Buhari against Obasanjo, I think the judges that was there was Mohammed Lawan, Idris Kutigi, Dennis Edozie, Sam Odevingie, Aloysius Iyoga, Umaru Kago, Anthony Ignatius Chukwudi. These were the people that made Mohammed Buhari to understand that he needs 25% in FCT. And ever since, it has remained like that. Now, the APC, they were the people that were going to court for these things. And they were the one that were always fighting and challenging the election results. By now, they would have had more than enough experience because they did this severally. I don't understand why they are not dragging this country back. But I want them to also understand one thing. Nigerians are quiet. And I want the Northerners, most especially those of them that is part of this thing, they should understand that goats don't bite. But once a goat bites, that person must die. That's Nigerians. what they are doing now. These so-called cabals, people should know that goats don't bite. But if a goat bites you, you pay. And that's gospel truth. Now, since February 2023, 25th to be precisely, this thing has happened, and you people have been playing with all Nigerians. The intelligence of every Nigerians. People have been playing with us, and then nobody sees it necessary to say, let us do the best, at least for once, for this country. People have been crying. No one wants to hearken to the voice of the submissions of Nigerians by crying out to say this suffering is too much. Now, the eyes of March is there, like I'll always say, but not gone. You see, last week here, you people just budgeted 22.7 trillion for yourself. You can imagine when you people measure this money, somebody will not hear it, or 22.7 trillion. That is every 1 trillion is 1 billion into 1,000. It will make 1 trillion. 1 billion into 1,000 is 1 trillion. And then you now take 22.7. The other 0.7, that's 0.7 of a trillion, is 1 billion into 700. That's 700 billion. Now, people think you are succeeding now. Nigerians all over the world, they are crying, telling you to please leave me, let me be free. You see, one thing people should understand, that when somebody is on the ground, somebody that is already lying on the ground, does not afraid to fall, because it's already falling. It's already on the ground. It has nothing to wage again. That's what Nigerians are before you people. All Nigerians people have denied their true right to everything as a nation. I see every one of us on the ground. So we are not afraid to fall, because we're falling down already. So it is you that is standing that we are going to drag along. Somebody was saying just that maybe Obasanjo is no more, hacking to, is no more respected or regarded. Obasanjo is trying to do the best he can, because most of this problem, the Yorubas attack Obasanjo from the beginning to say, yes, he has been the only man, the Yoruba man that has ruled Nigeria. He does not want another person to have that same record. It was in black and white. We all heard of it. Now, Obasanjo now is not telling you where this country is heading to. It's not a good one. But people see it to be a child's play, which of course it's not. Make haste when the sun is shining. Nigerians, we are all ready to cry. For me, I believe one thing. Both the police people are using, the army people think you are is for you guys there. You've all offended all these people. Last week, the police, they were trying to protest in Nigeria, allegedly. They've not been able to get their salary. When you say hold them, stop them, there will be to a degree they will respond, and after they will turn their back against your order. Because why? They are also not being treated differently from what you are doing to the other people. People should not forget. This thing is a time bomb. It's ticking. It's ticking. When it explodes, it's going to be beyond everybody's imagination. I doubt if anybody can stop it then. Because this one will come and beg, the other one will come and beg. By tomorrow, the preamble of the court sitting starts, like we are meant to understand. Now, Professor Skayabo, you said if they like, they should go and bring a foreign lawyer That Russian lawyer that Obasanjo went to go and bring that arrived in Nigeria yesterday, I'm not talking to you now, Professor Kayamo, allegedly. That woman is said to be one of the best in the whole world. She has never lost a case. So you are not saying let them bring her or bring anybody all the way from anywhere in the world. We are here. Tinubu is going to be sworn in. Well, let's just watch how it's going to play out. If you know the woman that the pastor just went to go and bring now into this tribe, into this case, you will not see what you are saying. I was listening to you this afternoon when you were making noise. It's so painful. So painful. You who has been stealing. I don't know how and where, in which way can people say, we now come out to say, I have had enough, I don't want it again. I don't know how, when. Because it's not clear what people really want from this country. And some of us keep on saying, the Northerners, they don't want to let, if they don't want to understand UNADIO, they don't want people to rule, they should go. Let me tell you, fellow panelists and brothers and sisters that are listening, they will not let the Igbos go. Why? If the Igbos are allowed to go, Delta will definitely want to go. River State will go. Cross River will go.
Edo will go.
Edo will go. Now, what am I trying to drive at? And what message am I trying to pass to you people? They will automatically now know that the source of the financial source will all go out. And they will remain so lonely. So this is why they will never allow the Igbos to go. So there will be no that vacuum that will create opportunity for the oil states will not come up. This is the game they are playing. They don't need the Igbos. But if those people are allowed to go, the basic economic powerhouse of Nigeria, they will all want to follow. And this is the gospel truth. And this is why they are like, they want one Nigeria. They don't need one Nigeria. I will bet you guys, I think they found gold in whether Nasarawa, I don't know. But the government came out to say that is the natural resources of the state and not for Nigeria. But the oil, Zamfara, thank you. But the oil in Nigeria, in Delta State, in Edo State, in Cross River, is for Nigeria. It's for Nigeria.
And Mr. Sorry, if I might just also say something, if I might interject.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
The trouble in that where the Borno State, where they have this S-men, it's been alleged that there is a mineral there that they are extracting. That's why the Boko Haram is in that. They are claiming that it's Boko Haram. It's not actually this Boko Haram. Is this
My sister, you are talking about California.
Yes. That's the thing they are collecting there. That's why they saying
now listen now. Now they are not telling the just people they will not go anywhere. Now, why? Because of the same natural resources. Are you putting the people from south or southwest or south or southeast? They are stupid. How many oil wells do we have in Nigeria? And how many belongs to Southerners? I'm only trying to mention some of these few things so you people should know that we are aware of this game that you people are playing. Late General Murtala Mohammed was the one that implanted this quota system into the system of Nigeria. Till now, you people have been benefiting from it. You don't want it. Till tomorrow is support of the northern states. Bursary has still been paid. But we say we are one Nigeria. At the end of the day, you think the South people, they don't know what they are doing. How long will you think you will deceive me? You take me to bed You deceive me, you will give me 5 naira. And I agreed. You did what you want to do. The next you did give me, you said, then let's wait till another day. When another day comes, how do you think you will not take me to bed without paying me first? How? This is the problem we are having. We all knew this thing. Lawyers are there, crying and telling you people the simple truth. Yesterday, some of your talks went to Rufai Hussein house to go and attack him and the family. Why? Because he's saying the simple truth. People don't want it. This is what I was listening to him in a ride. He said, you people should come. I'm not running away. But that will not stop me from doing my job genuinely. Genuinely. Because people don't want anything genuine. All Nigerians must be corrupt and go along with you people the way you people want it to go. For why? Nigerians all over the world are being treated as the less regarded humans being on earth because of the way you people have turned that country to. I don't know how long you people want us to beg, but this is it. Let me give you people my message. Nigerians are begging now. We don't want you to be the one begging us before we try to change the status quo. No. We are begging now. Do the needful. Do what is needed. And let's change the narratives on the ground. Because it might be too late. It might be too late. If this fight starts or begins, most of you will not be there to tell the story. We are begging all of you and judges that are going to handle this election petition. You people might be paid today, and the whole of you that is going to be involved in being bribed, I don't think it will be up to 2 or 3% in the judiciary. But the rest of your colleagues will live in the poor narratives, suffering, manning humanity that is being practiced by these fellow Nigerians who have seen themselves as the special breed of Nigerians as a citizen. They see themselves as the special one.
Okay, please round up.
So we are begging you people, do the needful. Judiciary, do the needful. Do what is right for once. Restore your respect and your regard, your value, your dignity. Let it be that you people restore it this time. And let's say, like just say, we are all really one Nigerian.
Thank you.
Up the judiciary. That's what we are begging for. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Ines TV, good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I thank you for giving me this opportunity to just say some brief.
Thank you, sir.
On the topic. First of all, I want to say that somebody said that if Peter Obi is not sworn in, it means Nigeria is dead. He's right. He's right. I agree, but I want to say that even in the 70s, 80s, Fela has been singing that Nigeria is sick. If you want to know how sick Nigeria is, then it's just to go back and play his music. So even when I left Nigeria, that was 1997, thereabout. I left because the sickness has even contaminated me, that I'm beginning to be sick too. So I just have to leave. And a lot of Nigerians left in the late 90s and early 20s because we could not fit into the system, in the sense that the jobs were not there. There was really nothing one could do. So Nigeria has been sick. And if Peter Obi comes in, and this is why most of us are shouting.
All right.
He's
we lost you there, sir. Go ahead now.
Okay. If Peter Obi comes in, he is the one that is going to push this country back to the track, because we've lost track since the 90s. Like what our brothers and sisters were saying from the past few minutes, it's all true. If you take the ratio of the oil wells, private oil wells that we have in Nigeria, it is 70 to 30. 70 from the north and 30 from the south. And like what a sister said, that the southern part is the cow that is producing the milk, and yet we are still ready to play along. But that is why I am trying to say that even this issue, it's a difficult thing for all of us. It's a difficult situation, because I have not met one man that have spoken badly about Peter Obi. Even from the late Ojuku's wife, Bianca, even Charles of Arise gave his experience that he has with Peter Obi in London. Even our barrister Sam also says some beautiful and nice experience he have had with Peter Obi. And just some few days back, or was it to the Femi Falana, said some interesting thing about Peter Obi. So this is the man that can only push this country back to the right track, because we've been off track since the 70s. So, but something is making me feel a little bit uneasy, and that is the confidence that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is exhibiting. He is exhibiting so much confidence. Remember, just imagine when he went to Port Harcourt, he did not go there as the president-elect. He went there as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So there are certain things I want to even ask the panelists. Have you heard of a president-elect going to the Defense House to stay before his inauguration? I've not heard about that. So I am beginning to think that this man has so much confidence.
It's a process, my brother. It's a process. That's the normal process.
All right. So, but he has so much confidence that I am beginning to think that he just wants to be sworn in. That is all he wants, because he believes if he's in, he could delay the judicial system. And lawyers, any lawyer you ask will tell you that justice delay is justice denied. So that is what he wants to do. But I am happy that some quarters are beginning to say, can the judiciary finish this case in 14 days? A lot of people are agitating, and they are sending the message to the judiciary to try as much as possible if they can finish the case before the 29th, because if he's being sworn in, he's going to use all machinery in his power to delay the judgment. I have confidence Peter Obi is going to win. But how soon will this judgment come? That is what I cannot tell. And as per Nnamdi Kanu has been saying a lot of things, even right from, like most of the things that our panelists spoke about today. Mazi Nnamdi has also said that's the level of impunity that we Southerners have been subjected to. But I try as much as possible not to bring that issue in, because it will look as if we are trying to create a very bad scenario. And that might also begin to push us against one another. So I try as much as possible to try to avoid such discussion. But it's the truth. We, the Southerners, have kept quiet for a long time. And this is why sometimes I'm not too happy that now that the Northerners have agreed that zoning should come to the South, instead of we Southerners working together, we're beginning to work against each other. And if we are not careful, the Northerners might even get the opportunity to come back, because there is this saying that a house divided against itself cannot stand. So I, for one, would have loved a situation where at least the West have had a president once. So why not try as much as possible to say, okay, let's sacrifice. It's not as if we are even doing Peter Obi a favor. He won nationwide. He won completely. Even PDP have attested to it that Peter Obi won. And that is why PDP is a little bit not too forceful in their agitation. So I am appealing to the judiciary that they should please do the needful. The soonest, the better, because justice delay is justice denied. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, justice delayed is justice denied. All right, my people. I would like to remind you or take you guys back for you guys to know how satanic this APC are, and anybody affiliated to them at all. And I would like to start with Festus Keyamo. Let's listen to what Festus Keyamo have to say about APC here shortly. You know, this one was just 5 years ago here. These guys, they work for their money. They don't care if Nigeria want to finish today. They are not interested. They are there to work for their money. Let's quickly watch this video. Please, guys, press on the like button, press on the $sign, and also help us to share. God bless you all. Let's listen to this video quickly.
To push out the PDP. Now, having pushed out the PDP, we know, of course, that the APC was not the be-all and end-all to say, oh, this platform is a platform that has finally come to stay, or it's a platform that is the purest platform on earth and all of that. Like I said, it was only a vehicle like the June 12 struggle. The APC was a vehicle like the June 12 struggle. But having done that, just like the June 12 struggle at that time, would you have subscribed to the fact that after the June 12 struggle, because it was not working at that time, we should have gone back to the military rule that we're coming from? No. We needed to look forward. And that is the situation we find ourselves now. Am I here to think that the APC is the best thing to happen to Nigeria? I'll be a fool to say so. Am I here to say that there are no thieves within the APC? I'll be a fool to say so. Will I be here to defend the APC as the purest political party as the cure all and be all, and the, you know, and the cure all cure elixir we have been looking for, I'll be a fool to say so. No. But at a point, some 2-3 years ago, it's represented the only hope we had to push out the PDP. Having done that, we need to look forward. In looking forward, just like happened during the June 12 struggle, we can't be looking back to say we want to go back to where we are coming from. We want to go back to the era of impunity of the PDP, to the era of impunity of open roguery and stealing of the PDP. We can't go.
Okay, this was 5 years ago when this man was, you know, speaking to Sahara Reporter, that's Sowore platform. You know, I want you guys to know that these guys, they are where they are today because of the money that attracted them to that particular position. They are not there because of you or me. They are there because of the bargain price. You know, the highest bidder can have them, and they will join you. They are not interested if you are going to destroy the country. They are just there because of the money you paid them. That's what they are doing for us. I'd like to call on the next person. Let me call on Kajo Solomon. Thank you very much for your patience. But I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Kajo Solomon, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Please
can
talk
you hear
to
me?
us.
All
yes,
right.
I can hear.
Thank you very much, NAIJA Watch, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much.
I want to greet everybody in the panel. I want to say a big thank you to the people in the comment section. And as for me, I feel that this platform is also a school of its own. As for me, it's a learning. It's a platform for learning as well. Having great people like you, the likes of Madam Rita, Alex, and CM, and so many of them. I'm sorry I can't mention all their names because of time.
That's fine. Thank you.
So I would like to ask for your patience because my chest is full. So you guys really need to be patient with me. I want to start with questions because a country is being ruled by constitution. We look the constitution, the rules, they set the guide for the country. So why is it that they choose the ones to obey? If they say that on the 29th they must be swearing in, it's from the constitution, isn't that right? It's from the constitution, right? And then they say again that you must follow the constitution. Also say that the election must be transmitted. The result of the election must be transmitted through beavers, real time. It's constitution.
Yes.
And again, they say that the same constitution said that you must get 25%. But all these things are not being followed. But they want to follow the swearing in on the 25th, that seat has to. So
exactly.
So
God bless you.
I would like somebody to clarify me on that after I will drop my microphone. And I also want to say that I'm very grateful to. Yesterday, I was not able to contribute the way I'm doing now because I did not join the panel. I want to appreciate so much the Reverend Onaikon, the bishop, that came out boldly to tell the world, Nigeria and the whole world, the truth. If we have people like that coming out at this critical time to speak the truth, you know, as for me, I want to be a little bit controversial because the person that really brought us to this mess, this total mess, is Goodluck Jonathan. And he's keeping quiet. Let him come out and speak truth and tell Buhari in his face because Goodluck allowed the election to be conducted free and fair. He did not interfere in the election process. He came out and allowed Buhari to come in. The same Goodluck should come out and tell Buhari in his face the way Obasanjo is doing. If we have these kind of people, if they really want that country to work, people like Goodluck Jonathan has nothing to fear. He has nothing to lose. Why is he not talking? Why is he not calling Buhari to order? Okay, if we say, because Goodluck, he was the person that, or at least Buhari, he has done in his evil ways. He has done something that has given us opportunity to talk. He signed something into law, that election. Buhari was able to sign that. Goodluck spent, how much did he spend for the confab? Is it confab or the conference? That stuff they organized in Abuja. He spent billions of naira for that. He did not sign anything to law. If he had at least signed some stuff into law like the way Buhari did, here now that we have opportunity to go to court and then say that constitutionally, the INEC guidelines said so and so. At least he did a little thing. I'm not praising Buhari. I'm not praising him, but at least he did a little thing. Goodluck is an educated person. He had opportunity to rule this country. He would have done differently. He had good people around him, the likes of Ngozi in his team. He has a good brains around him, but it's unfortunate. I don't want to cry over the split milk again. But what I'm saying is that people like him should be able to, this critical time, because I'm saying that if this criminal, this drug law gets into that power, and he's being sworn in as #1 chief security. He has army, he has DSS, he has police. My brother, my brothers, is going to be difficult. But one thing I know for sure, in my heart, I know that Peter Obi is not somebody you can push out easily, because he came out to tell the whole world that he's challenging the process. He's not somebody, because I know, I like his intelligence so much. He came out, he told the whole world that he's challenging the process. So you cannot just push him away. The likes of Festus Keyamo, they came out to mock the men of God. That but I know that God that we serve cannot be mocked. God that we serve cannot be mocked. They feel that they can hold the whole country hostage. They can enslave everybody and do whatever they want to do. I believe that there are true men of God and true the children of God who are crying day and night in that country. And God is listening. Because in the Bible, let me say something a little bit in the Bible. When Hezekiah, there's one king that was ruling Judah in the book of Chronicle, that a king from Syria came with multitude of army, surrounded the whole Judah. They want to wage war against them. They mock the living God, that their gods are more than this God. Other nations could not contend with them. This king went down. Hezekiah went on his knee. He prayed to God, and God gave him victory. So I believe that God will do something, because his name will not be mocked by unscrupulous politicians like Festus and the rest of them, Fenica and the rest of them. So I just want to, I have hope. And I want to say kudos to, I had one of the callers he criticized Obasanjo. Yes, Obasanjo did some bad things, but I believe that at his age now, he's trying to put things right. For him alone to go and bring that lawyer. Yes. Hello?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, so I believe that for Obasanjo to bring that lawyer into the country that she has never lost any case. I believe it's a welcome development. He's trying to contribute his own quota. So I believe, I'm positive. I believe the likes of Bishop Onaikon coming out to speak the truth. I believe that as he has spoken, others will come out, and that swelling in should not happen, should not take place. I believe on Monday, the sitting, there will be something new will come out. I believe. I'm hoping. I'm positive. I'm being positive. Thank you very much, brother, for choosing the path of righteousness, for giving us opportunity, some of us, opportunity to air our view for the whole world to hear. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
I have to thank you as well for choosing to stand for what is right. May God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let me move on to Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, please talk to us. Good evening to you, and thanks for your patience.
Good evening, everybody. I greet all the panelists, our viewers, our commenters worldwide. Above all, thank you, Elvis.
Thank you.
For all you have been doing, all you are going to do as time goes. I really appreciate you, Lord, because it's not that easy for you to take a decision you took a year ago. Because most of all the political stakeholders, office holders, of any political party, their children are out there silent, but you choose not to. You go against the political orders, old orders. I really applaud you for that. God will continue to bless you, multiply all your needs, secretly and physically.
Amen.
Then, let me start from
thank you so much.
About the swearing in. The swearing in, to me, is not any problem, because I have started saying it that the heaven suffered violence, only the violent take it by force. Because these people, I was so happy when Peter Obi came out to say, when they come through the air, we are there, through the sea, we are there, through the land, we are there. Because he knows that we, the obedience, supporting ourselves through him. We are not supporting Obi. Obedience are not supporting Obi. We are supporting ourselves, because we need a better life for our future. Our children are born. That is why we are clamoring for a better Nigeria, a new
My
Nigeria.
brother, that thing you just said, that we are supporting ourselves through Peter Obi, may God bless you. This is why I continue to reiterate that I'm for Peter Obi. I'm not for Labour Party. You can see the situation that is going on with Labour Party for the past couple of weeks now. Una see say they talk put. I know they see all those videos. I they pass because I'm not interested. We are focusing on our mandate, focusing on our principle, and by the special grace of God, if he finally emerged and is sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we'll also continue to use this same platform to checkmate Mr. Peter Obi. That's when you guys will know that, yes, we are for a better Nigeria. Well, not concern Labour Party. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Because why do I try to remember every good, meaningful Nigeria out there that we are not supporting Peter Obi, that we are supporting ourselves, in the sense that if the country is good enough, I've been in the Western world for some years now. I have never seen a Qatarist or a Libyan looking for all this struggle job and try to find their 3 square meals a day in the Western world. Not until Gaddafi was being taken out from the way, because he built the country. Qatar, they are rich. The United Arab Emirates, we see them as a rich country today, that their citizens are okay. Why? Because the government mean well for them. The money made from the country is being distributed among the citizens. That is why they are okay. That is why the only person that will be able to do that for us is Peter Obi. I can still remember those days of Sarawiwa and the rest of them, like this other man, is not Dr. Bali and others, because I don't even want to think about them, like this Ariave and co during the Babangida regime. What I'm trying to say, everybody should try and remember the Granot Piggery? Yeah. When the Northerners were trying to separate from the country, because the main resources that were pushing the country was coming from them before they now later discovered crude oil. Nigeria cannot let, even me, I'm as an Edoma, I cannot allow Igbo to live. If Igbo people are living, I'm living with them. Why? Because they have a great job to do in that country that will make that country to be a paradise overnight. That is why I cannot allow them to go alone. If they are going, I'm going with them. But I don't see that coming, that they will go soon. No. Let me talk about Nnamdi Kanu for now. Nnamdi Kanu, it's not that they don't want to release him or they want to release him. The Nigerian government, with the secret that they know that he know about the country, they are afraid. In the Western world, every single minute spent in the prison, if you are not found guilty, that you are innocent, you have to pay for it. The Nigerian government are afraid that when they release him now, he might sue them for trillions of dollars. That's what they are afraid of. I'm pleading and apologizing to Nnamdi Kanu. You will be set free by special grace of God soon as soonest. Please, just let everything go, because the sacrifice you pay in there in the prison, you pay it for the betterment of the country. I understand your own point of view. You have been clamoring for this better Nigeria, restructuring of state policing and others. We need to revisit the constitution. You have been saying all this. And that is what we are saying today for a better Nigeria. Please, just take it as a sacrifice. You sacrifice for a better Nigeria, as we all are doing here. Once you are released, you let everything be. You let bygone go for bygone, provided the country is being restructured accordingly. All the constitution be written by the Nigeria should be revisited. And before they rewrite the constitution, it should be thrown out there. I'm saying this to the Nigeria government now. Before the constitution is being revisited and restructured and everything, they should put it out there. We all, as a Nigeria, we have to partake in it, not for 100 people in the Senate House or House of Rep, concluding everything. It must be in form of a referendum. We have to vote for it, whether this law that you people made is good for the well meaningful citizen, for the betterment of the country or not. We have to do a referendum for all the laws before it will be passed to be. I guess that is all I have to say for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, before I move on to the next person, let me appreciate Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, madam. Really do appreciate this support. May God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody that liked, continue to press on the like button. Thank you. Okay, let me call on, before Mr. CM, let me call on Madam Ellen. Madam Ellen, thanks very much for joining us.
Mr. NAIJA, don't tell.
Okay, you don't pass your turn, said, because you commode leave.
Nah, so network, they kill me.
Okay, all right. Let me just come to you directly.
No problems.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again for this opportunity. I greet everybody on the panel. I greet those who are watching us as well, and our our comment section warriors. Yeah, I would like to start with the statement of Zakame. Is the prof. I don't know what else he can do for Nigeria. A man that stands on the truth. and we always say it without fear of anybody. You know, it doesn't matter where he go. You call him in the north, he go there and tell them as it is. He called them in the southwest, same thing. South, the same thing. You know, southeast, of course, we see what he said there, and you know, he made it clear to them, you know, that some of them are disappointing, you know, because he mentioned the name of one of them that actually, before he died, said, "Hey, release it to me," you know, when he was talking about, you know, this kind of thing, you know, needs to deal with, you know, politically, not, you know, judiciary. Even though the judiciary has done their own bit, yet it's still there. You know, these are the kind of things when, you know, one sees. It's like, you know, they are setting a trap, you know, for a particular tribe, you know, for them to react, you know, but so far so good. I think we have dealt with it, you know, the way, you know, and the manner they didn't expect, because they expected the whole thing to escalate, you know, but thank God that things are still, you know, under control. You know, let us face, you know, the judiciary and you know, our mandate being stolen. Because if that mandate was not stolen, me and you would not be here discussing Nnamdi Kanu. It's as simple as ABCD. If I come here asking Buhari, or even Mr. Zekome wouldn't even be telling Buhari, you know, that is on his knees for him to release Nnamdi Kanu. If our mandate wasn't stolen, well, everybody will know that once you go, because he said it, he will sit down and talk with everybody. You know, if you agree that we all is moving Nigeria forward, you won't spend more than a night. I mean, more than what you have spent there. So you know, it's real painful, completely painful that such is happening. I said it, you know, in my earlier time here, that, you know, even though I don't believe in separation, you know, based on if we're bigger, everybody have an equal opportunity, we will be better than everybody. But that is not to say that if you don't want to grow and you don't want me to grow, there's any point in me and you staying. I made that point clear here. You know, I don't support Nnamdi Kanu, probably the way he's doing it. I'm not saying what he's doing is wrong, but the way he was doing it, you know, that's the only difference I have with him. You know, and that is why I spoke up when, you know, the court granted him bail. I mean, freed him, not even bail. You know, I said it. You know, if we fail to speak, when it gets to another person's turn, nobody will speak. Everybody will just, you know, go in. But thank God the people who knows the truth has been speaking. They never kept quiet. You know, the only thing we are challenging is the majority of Nigerians who knows that there's nothing bad as when the court say, let this person go, and you still holding that person. That is the height of, you know, impunity these people has imposed on us. You know, and I think they're gonna get away with it. Now, we'll get our mandate. You know, like Mr. Allen said, I'm beginning to think that, you know, probably because this guy knows what more than what we, you know, people like me, you know, think. It might be the only reason why, you know, they're holding him. Because this man that statement, since he made that statement that he's going to run to Niger, I'm beginning to, you know, reason with what Nnamdi Kanu has been saying. I'm not joking, because it is as simple as ABCD. I don't see any threat he poses to Nigerian government today for them to say they're holding him because he poses threat. If anything, his lack of release would have been the biggest security threat. That's why I said, thank God that we dealt with this in a very good way. Even though it wasn't perfect, but it's still good, because what would have happened
Nobody would have imagined it. So it's a, with this caliber of people, all we can do is hope that 29th of May comes and let them get out, you know, because I've been saying this here. It doesn't matter what happened on 29th. The only confidence I have, one, and I thank God that Mr. Falana mentioned it, his integrity. His integrity. The integrity of this election would not let him to tell anybody what to do in Nigeria. Anybody who is telling you that his confidence is going to be there, maybe the person is looking at the wrong person. There's no confidence. The only thing that is in his mind is 29th of May. Like the question, I forgot who asked that question. That if he goes there even for 5 days, would he be considered as X? Yes, that's why he is going there. Constitutionally, no. Like Mr. Alex explained, but he's going there just to have it. If he's going anywhere in the world as president of Nigeria, but one thing he doesn't know is if he gets out there with all these, crimes and riggings and everything, it's still gonna be on his record. No matter where he goes, people will still see him as somebody who stole people's mandate. So he can forget about being the president. It doesn't matter what happened on 29th, but one thing I assure him, he's never going to be Nigerian president. No, it's never going to be. It's not possible. The evidence is overwhelming. The rule was broken. The rule was completely broken. There's nowhere they're going to hide that under Abuja. Like Pa Edwin read out the names of the judges. That's probably some of them would have still be alive. So after this court judgment, they should come out and tell us the reason why they made the decision they made then. Are we not still standing on the same reason? So there's no fear. The judiciary, whether they like it or not, you ask the question. I voted, I'm not 50% confident on the judiciary, but I will give them a benefit of doubt. That's the only thing I'm offering to them. But to tell you that I'm confident about them, no. I'm not going to be fooled twice. No. The same way I was not confident with INEC and Buhari when he was telling us all he was doing was for the betterment of you and I. I wasn't confident. I didn't think it was going to happen. So we weren't surprised. Many of us weren't surprised at what happened. Rather, we were surprised that in this age, that these people will still think the way they thought. So I am fully confident that the judiciary, especially with what I heard from Mr. Falana today, he is there saying it as it is. Before now, he was talking, oh, you cannot call this, it's not a state, this, that, and that, right today, he must have, gone around everything and know that there's no hiding place for anybody to come and tell Nigerians that a simple English does not mean simple English. It is only in Nigeria you go because of that lack of morality. You're beginning to hear that you are interpreting the law. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Interpreting what? It's all about evidence. You put down your evidence. They examine it. It's correct because all these things are written in plain English. It doesn't matter the way they try to corner it, or is a conjugative or whatever. Look, if you say Peter and Paul, if Peter come there, Paul is not there. Paul is not there, it's not there. Like the beautiful way Mr. Professor Michael Zakome puts it there. For example, if you're going for, if you're writing an entrance examination, and they say you must have maths and English, then find any other three combination if what they want is 5. What are we talking? If I have maths, I don't have English, and have 7 credits, I'm not going to that university that year. It's not possible. That course I wanted to study, I'm not going. Except I will take something my cutoff mark mixed up with. So it's as simple as ABCD. Right now, everybody knows that there's no place to hide. And that is why you see them coming out with, all kinds of nonsense, both the ones that are normal and the ones that are not normal. Because these people can go as low as, faking everything that is fakeable without even thinking. Imagine these people faking that Peter Obi went to meet Agbado. That is a sign of desperation. So let us not, come here and, blow their wings wide open saying, oh, they are confident. Confidence of what? Somebody who is confident can go and belittle themselves with, showing pictures of Piket Dabri, going to rescue Obi and all this kind of nonsense. And you hear their big men commenting on it, talking on it. So you will know that they are desperate. All the heat that is coming out from this place is giving them trouble. And then various other platforms. Imagine how many hours we've been here today. And we've been, congratulations, Mr. Elvis, before I forget, for marking 1 year of dedicating this channel to Mr. Peter Obi. So it's been 1 year already. It's just like yesterday. So all this heat we've been producing here is chasing them away. We are right now climate change to them. That is what we are. We are climate change to these people. They are uncomfortable. I rest my case here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shusubi. We've been on the journey together. I appreciate you too. It's a collective effort. God bless you, sir. Okay, before seeing him, let me move on to Madam Helen once again. Madam Helen, are you with us? Good evening to you. Once
Good
again.
evening.
Thank you, Madam.
Elvis. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the people in the chat room. God bless you all for what you do. Mr. Elvis, God bless you for what you do. You're one of those that Nigeria needs to get to that place where we need to be.
Thank you.
Somehow, very soon, not far from now. And I believe that. I'm very confident and I'm very sure that we're getting there. We're already there. Okay, I want to speak on the Nnamdi Kalu's issues. See, when you look at it, when I keep asking the questions, when Nnamdi was arrested in, is it Kenya? How did they get to know that he was there? Who betrayed him? Who gave the information? Who knew that he was going to be there? How did they get that information? If you ask those questions, you find out that somehow, that betrayal came back from his people. Somebody leaked that information. Somebody gave him up, And if you see what's playing out with Peter Obi, you see that a lot of the Igbos, rather than, appreciate the fact that God has brought out this man to give them an opportunity to lead this nation, now they come out and they speak what I cannot understand. They come out and then they run him down. They do all sorts. Why? Possibly because it is not them, or they didn't have the courage that he has to have come out at this time, or they know they wouldn't have had the backup that this man has enjoyed from all Nigerians. Because like somebody said, it wasn't just the Igbos that voted Peter Obi. The whole Nigeria came out with, with oneness of heart. I've never seen Nigeria united to want to achieve a purpose like I have seen this time. They came out with oneness of heart. I will still repeat it in my polling unit from the morning, from the moment we went out to vote. People made sure that we were comfortable. Individuals brought chairs, individuals brought canopies, individuals brought pepper soup. Just what do you want? You want beer, you want soft drink, you want water. They made it available. Just be comfortable, but we don't want anybody leaving because we all have to vote. Even when INEC didn't come to that polling unit on time, they waited. In fact, that was when they even thought, okay, since they don't want to come, we are going to, even if it takes us till the next day, we are going to be here, And then when it seems like it was going to rain, somebody quickly left, they started making calls. And then canopies appeared from everywhere. Everybody was seated under canopy and on chairs. When it's your turn to go and vote comfortably, you get up and go and vote. So I've never seen Nigeria united the way I saw it this time. And yet, that mandate was taken. So possibly, maybe because they know they wouldn't have enjoyed that kind of backup. That's why they want to run their own down. I don't want to blame anybody for what is happening to the Igbos. I want to blame us, because if we are united, I don't think this would have happened. If we could stand on our own, with our own and say, yes, this is our own. Let's stand, even though our own is for the entire Nigeria, but let's come together and make it happen. We are not doing it. We are not doing it. See how, court had, released this man for how long now? Yet he's being kept. And nobody is agitating. Nobody is asking why. Nobody is saying, let this man go, and insist that he must be let go. Things are happening in this nation. Like Madam Patricia analyzed, Nigeria, has reached that point where it is boiling. And something that is boiling, and if you don't give it space for the fumes to come out, it explodes. I pray that Nigeria does not explode, because like I keep saying, I don't have the strength from what they describe, people that had experienced that explosion, from the little I'm even seeing in Sudan. I don't have the strength. I don't have the capacity. I don't have the ability to go through what people are going through in the times of war. So I keep praying, God, please just show us mercy. Let's not get there. Let these people understand that we shouldn't get there. Let even Sudan be like a lesson. Let them retrace their steps and do the right thing. And who are the only people that can do the right thing? It is the judiciary. They should do the right thing. They should look beyond every form of intimidation, because whenever I look at the media, I hear these guys come out they are indirectly making threats. You understand? Even when they are pushing it to the opponent. Meanwhile, they are the ones doing the threatening. They are threatening, they are trying to suppress, they are trying to intimidate the judiciary to dance to their tune. I keep saying they should not dance to their tune, even if they have skeleton in their cupboard. I've seen people who had skeletons in their cupboard, and because of that skeleton, they are, these wicked and unreasonable people want to use it to intimidate them, to get them to do, the wrong thing. They should refuse it, because if they dance to these people's tune, Nigeria is finished. Because I cannot begin to imagine another 8 years of APC. Oh my God. I can't even begin to imagine it. It's impossible. I don't want my mind to go there. Another 8 years of what we've gone through, so which will make it 16 years. Can you imagine, allowing Nigeria to be led once again by somebody whom we are not even sure is a Nigerian? Haven't we suffered enough? Can't we learn from what we went through from the hands of, President Buhari? And has it not occurred to us that it's possible, for somebody to get up and say, if you don't let me stay, then I go to so and so place. And that place that he's talking about going to, he has done a lot of things to make the place beautiful for him. So is our brain not ringing and telling us something that is very likely that he may not be one of us. And then his agenda was to come run this nation down. Yes, they say Nigeria is a giant of Africa. I need an opportunity to come and strip it naked. Strip it naked and leave it to stand like a skeleton with nothing to show, which is what APC has done for the past 8 years. And then want to allow another 8 years for somebody whom we also not sure whether he's a Nigerian. And this person, obviously, you can see all manner of things trailing after this person. He's somebody who comes and he takes it all. He gathers it all. He gathers it all. Before some days, some weeks back, somebody said, you'll be taxed even your pot of soup, you know? And we think it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I don't think this will mean well for Nigeria. And for the people who are clamoring and tweeting for him, I don't think they mean well. Their own is just their pocket. Yes, they can go to America and buy a house and stand in front of the house and pose and snap picture and, you know, and jog around the place. But is that all it takes? Is that all? Is that all? One day, you understand? One day, do you not remember that it is very likely that one day you'll be brought back to this place and you come and your body, that they bring your body back to keep in this gutter, or you come back alive and then you come and face the music. Are we not tired? Are these people not tired? Are they not tired of what they do? And then for the people who will see the truth and turn it and call it whatever they want to call it, are they not tired? Are they not ashamed? Don't these people feel shamed? Do they not? I mean, when they go, for the men, when they go back home to their wives, how do they relate? You know, because I've always known women to be very, compassionate people. But these days, I don't see a lot of women come out and I don't see anything like compassion. They don't feel, there's no empathy. Like we are all crazy, like we are all drunk. We have drank some sort of I don't know what to, some sort of substance that is taking our mind, that has made us so far removed from reality, that what we see, when we see what is real, we call it not real. And when we see what is not real, we say this is the real thing. Because it's obvious where Nigeria is headed and nobody is bothered. Everybody is ready to lie at the slightest opportunity. Everybody is ready to grab. How can you look at a nation that they are saying, the debt that we are owing is in trillions, and then somebody is taking out 22.7 I sit back and I laugh. I remember when the looting used to be in millions, and when I hear millions, you understand, and my mom then, when she was alive, would say that it's only on television she hears big money, that she has never seen big money. It's only on television that you hear millions, and then it was like millions was a big deal. Suddenly, it moved from millions to billions. And billion now is actually, when when you hear billions, it's like, I mean, that's just this thing, because now they mention them in trillions. I don't understand. Maybe very soon they will create a word like, is it 4 leons or 5 leon or 6 leon? Or because it's crazy what these people are doing. It's crazy. It's really crazy. So we need to drum it over and over. Let the judiciary know that they need to do the right thing. Yes, Mr. Elvis, I saw when you were, showing the Labour Party's wins, about 30, and then FCT, which makes it 31. You understand? I hope they are seeing it. There's so much that judiciary, they don't need to dilly-dally. The truth is out there. The truth has been out there. They won't tell me that they are not seeing it, they are not hearing it, they are not reading it. It's out there. So they don't need to dilly-dally. 14 days is even too long. Like one of the sons said, I think last week, 7 days is good enough for them to come to a conclusion and give the mandate to the right person, because there's a winner. whether they like it or not, Peter Obi won this election. People stood in the rain to vote Peter Obi. They didn't mind. People were, kept till late in the night. They stood their grounds because they wanted to know. And then suddenly, by 4 a.m., somebody went and stole the mandate and gave to another person. You understand? And so I need for these people to understand that they need to do the right thing. I thank God that the right Nigerians are beginning to take action. They are beginning to speak, because before now it was as if nobody was talking. It was only Mr. Elvis and his platform that was saying, give us our mandate back. But thank God that these men are beginning to speak. They are beginning to let their voices be heard. And I thank God that Mr. Obasanjo, because before now I have been wondering, why is he not talking? Why is he not taking action? Why is he not doing anything? Is there anything they have on him that they told him, if you move, we bring it out? Even if there's something they have on you, I think at the point where Nigeria is right now, they bring out anything, I don't think Nigerians will care. So take that action, do the right thing. Judiciary, you must do the right thing. You must do the right. Anyway, I know that you can't even afford not to do the right thing, because right now it is not you who will take that action. There is a greater, like I saw a post today where somebody said, some 30, 40 years ago, these were the people that were governors, presidents, and the guy said, out of that numbers, only 2 today are alive. There were people that were making the media, they were all over the place, but today, only 2. So whatever you do, remember that you're not going to be in this war forever. Your time will come and you will move. But when you go, who will speak for you? The people that you leave behind, how will they be treated? Will they be celebrated? Will you be celebrated? When they hear your name, will they say, whoa, this person was part of why Nigeria is where it is today for good? Or would they say this person is part of why Nigeria is where it is today in this dump? It's your choice. You have the right to choose, but choose well, because the Bible says life and death are in your hands, but God said choose well. So I'm saying to the judiciary, make the right choice, do the right thing, choose well, so that your posterity will celebrate you. They'll be celebrated and you'll be celebrated. You'll be remembered for good. Do the right thing, because you have the capacity and the power. It's in your hands to do the right thing. The right thing is not as if it's difficult. It is already made available for you. So use it and do right. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless.
Thank you.
Angela, did you call me?
No, not yet. We have not called you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. Let me go to Mr. CM now. Mr. CM, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, NAIJA Watch. Good evening, everybody. Sorry, I'm quite late today. Though been weekend. Actually, I've looked at the headline. I was discussing with a friend. That was exactly, can May 29th be stopped? Yes, it can. It can be stopped. For a start, there's no constitutional provision that somebody will be sworn in on the 29th of May of an election year. It wasn't. It's just a discretion. So it is outside the constitution. It's not constitutional. But that is
Well,
not
if you say yes, how can we stop it?
Yeah, that's what I'm calling. And then
okay.
I think the logic people are bringing is one. I think there has been some people filed a case in court. I can't remember that. Not that said no swearing in should go on until the case has been fully determined. In other words, May 29th can still be open, but what they want to say is that they don't want a case whereby somebody is sworn in and that from May 30 or after May 29th, we are still deciding the case, whereby you will tell the person to, if it didn't work out that way, you tell the person to hand over or go out of office. And then the other logic is, if you swear in somebody by May 29th and the case is still on, in fact, if you swear in somebody and the case is still in court, you only saying 2 things. You're only asking the court to confirm the person that is already sworn in. by saying, okay, the case in Nigeria, they will say it's not sufficient. Though there are altercations, we know that in some polling unit there was this. Out of maybe they will tell you 500, how many thousand polling units in it's only 24, and 24 is less than 0.0001. That type of logic. So it is better for us to have the sanctity of democracy, not to swear in anybody. The thing is, let it keep open, or they should determine the case fully before anybody is sworn in. That is what we're saying. So using the court procedure to tell court not to swear in anybody, court injunction until INEC, I mean the appeal court or tribunal, whichever decides the case fully and looks at the evidence. That's one. And then secondly, it is not in keeping with democracy for if somebody raises something like an objection, you should stop. In any game, in anything you do in life, you are doing it with somebody and the person raises objection midway, you have to stop, because election is not concluded until all the cases are dispensed of. So to that extent, it makes a lot of difference. I mean, a lot of sense not to swear in anybody, and then that May 29 nothing should happen, because imagine since 25th of February the election was conducted, they deliberately delayed it. Then the third point one might also bring up is, why is it that even the election that was done on 25th of February, up to yesterday or whatever, when we're discussing this, they are still uploading results. And the result you're uploading, to a greater extent, most of them did not tally with what Jega was, announcing. Because the video, if you watch what Jega was announcing,
Mahmoud, it's not Jega, Mahmoud.
oh, sorry,
Professor Mahmoud.
sorry.
You are living in 2015.
When I remember, was it not here? Somebody was accusing me, say, why should I be talking on 2015? We've moved on. I say, but when you check the standard of living in 2015, you expect to improve. Now it's getting worse. You will always remember 2015. I said, if this guy didn't come in, if he can, because he said, if you cannot improve any system, leave it where it is. You don't make it worse by bringing it down. Anyway, so since February 25th, why is it that opt-in and they are still uploading results? And the result Mahmoud is announced on the INEC is up. This is like you contradicting yourself. Oh, sorry. I hope you can. So this is like you contradicting yourself. You have a sheet of paper before you in which you were really rattling out figures. It so happened that now the figure you put on your server or your website or whatever for people, for prosperity to judge, is different from what you announced. This is by your own standard. So it means that something is wrong. And then totally what you put on your server, or what you stored for people, what you uploaded for people to see, is favoring a candidate you did not announce. The one you said announced, it tallied the result, is not. So a lot of discrepancy. I don't know why Nigeria is a shame. By now they could have dispensed of the case. Like Olisa Abakowa pointed out, there are ones that doesn't even require all this technique or whatever they are looking for. 25% of Abuja is there. The one you announced all over Port Harcourt and River State and everywhere is there. In fact, I saw the one released, I hope it is true, by the Director General of Labour Party P2B campaign organization, which is who is Akio Shuntoku. When I tallied it, I think P2B won in clear. In fact, he is only in how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe about 5 states that P2B did not get 25% out of 36. I think only about 5 or 4 states. The rest, he got 25% in everywhere, and then led them in about 19 or 20 states. So what else He's clearly a clear winner, satisfied every condition. So I do not see. I think Oshutoku released it. Phone number, which I didn't care to, I know it will be true. But for somebody to circulate this type of thing, it should be true. So May 29 can be stopped. But the thing is, maybe people may be thinking you have to use violence to stop it. If this country, if really, because if you expect INEC to stop or maybe the APC government to stop, it might not work. But because people have I think some group of people have gone to court to get an injunction that not they must before they swear in anybody. So indirectly telling them that May 29 is not feasible. Before the INEC, before anybody is sworn in as president, they must dispense of every case, even if he had to go to Supreme Court. It must be done. So in that case, in that way, it gives us that credibility. The world can respect us. And secondly, we now know what actually transpired because the evidence will be laid before the tribunal. So as much as possible, May 29 can be stopped. There is no doubt about it. It can. And this is a legal way of doing it. So I do not see why the court should not honor such a, why the tribunal, wherever, should not honor the injunction or whatever they obtain from court to tell them, finish the case before you swear anybody, irrespective of who it might be. That is that would then give the opportunity for parties like PDP, Labour Party, SDP, other parties that are for APC to come and show evidence how they arrived at 8 point something million votes and what gave rise to it. So from my viewpoint, May 29 can be stopped. Then for APC, I think the current saga within the APC camp, is it got to do with I don't know, is it this idea of who will become the Senate president, or is that what the saga, NAIJA Watch, please help me, is that what the saga you're talking about?
Yes, exactly, yes.
Those ones, you see.
They are currently fighting themselves.
I cannot construct legality on the foundation of illegality. What's my business? The thing is that they did not win. You see, if they had won, you see, that is the issue now. This is like a three thieves. I remember my dad told me this story. Three thieves. After robbing a man, they went home to say, let them celebrate. They sent the smaller one, go and buy food. Food, we can then share bread. The small one who went to buy food went there and ate his own first. After eating, he bought the one he was told to buy and put a poison in it in the hope that when he gives it to those two to eat, he won't join them. He said, no, I don't want to eat. So by the time they eat and die, he will inherit the money. He will take over the money. Not knowing that the two he left behind to go and buy the food have already made a plan that the moment he comes, they will kill him before eating the food. So, so eventually it worked out. It worked out that way. They killed the chap who one of them they sent to go and buy the food. The guy died. Then they descended and died. The owner of the came and picked his what was stolen. So that is, oh dear, that is exactly what is gonna play out. Let them continue sharing posts. Akpabio is having billion naira case to answer with EFCC and all the thieves. You know what is happening. The thing, and even what is funny thing is not even this saga or whatever, is the fact that imagine Bola Tinubu in Port Harcourt saying he will fight corruption, and you ask yourself, who is corruption personified? His son, he bought 11. The mandate he stole is what corruption is more. Sometimes.
Oh, your network or GACM.
Oh, sorry, I don't really know why this thing. So by Monday or Tuesday, the case will start. I mean, the world is waiting. Let's start hearing what they are going to say. The logic is clear.
Monday.
And on Monday, yeah. Oh, sorry, on Monday. Oh, because Monday is public holiday here, so it's Monday. One thing I've got to know is that I know the judges are under pressure, but what if I'm the judge? At a point in time, you must have to take a decision in life. There's a point you attain in life. You just have to decide and say, look, I must say the truth. Because where you are coming from or where you are going is very far from where you are coming from. The thing is, these people will say, look, I've been a judge. Will I leave Nigeria to be like this? Irrespective of the inducement. The case is clear. Even a blind man could see it. The word beared witness, the opinion of world press is enough. It wasn't P2B that induced them. They made it clear. APC, no, even Mahmoud Yakubu or whatever is helping them. If you play the video where he was announcing the result according to the state, you now go and see what was uploaded, a totally different figure. And up to today, they are still doing it. Now, they are tipexing, and so all this, I mean, it's so clear. But if they fail and succumb to this intimidation by APC and bribery, I don't think that will sink Nigeria, to be honest with you. I do not see any future. Like I said some time ago, not just me, most people have given up on Nigeria after Jonathan left. In fact, after 4 years of APC, people gave up completely. Now, only because they saw P2B as an example, somebody who is not interested in acquiring public property, somebody who is not interested. Okay, look at Ekweremadu sentenced because of housing, all the things. P2B you can't say P2B is having a house in anywhere outside Nigeria. It's only at Onisha. Thank God we had the reply he gave Lai Mohammed. He said, I'm at Onisha. And my minister for information had to use money, enter maybe first class to go and tell them in Washington that I committed treason and then go to London. That money should have been used to build at least 6 schools in his village. So that is how you know when the way they see the thinking pattern of somebody. People saw P2B. That was why they started having hope in Nigeria again. Without P2B emerging from the scene, nobody is interested. So if they don't want to mess it up, they had allowed this man to take over so that the journey to repair Nigeria will start. But if they feel that it is business as usual, they can take people for a ride. We all know that what happened in NSAS, it was uncoordinated, it wasn't planned. But this time, this one will be NSAS times 20 or times 100. So all these things they are doing, it is in their own interest. My focus now is Monday, then we start hearing evidence from the court. You see people speaking because by the time the court finishes, the people will speak either at the court premises or maybe in different TV studios and then analyzing what was said. This cannot be allowed to stand. APC can go to hell for all I care. I'm not interested. After all, I said they're a bunch of criminals, very wicked people. Look at the way they drag Nigeria. Imagine Tinubu talking of fighting corruption. Can you imagine? And then the greatest, you see, that's why sometimes Nigerian politicians don't, apart from P2B, I rarely fear, I don't think there's anybody you could trust again. Look at Wike asking for, imagine what, Tinubu is a crook. Wike want to crook him. Said, you pay me for the bridges I put on this time. The guy said, look, I haven't, anyway, well, we don't need to bother ourselves with that. The issue is that May 29 is stoppable, and I'm happy the way it's now being discussed. That is a shame for Nigeria to inaugurate a president when the case, technically the election has not ended because the case or the issues it generated has not been addressed fully and completely. Therefore, the election is still on, so to speak. Then, because of that, everything must be put on hold. All eyes should now be on the judiciary to make sure that they restore the mandate of the people that was stolen. If you take an opinion poll, people will always tell you that, oh yeah, we know who won. P2B won the election very clean, irrespective of the votes they were allocating up and down. So there's nothing that can change that. The only opportunity is let Monday come and then let Labour Party start to present whatever evidence they have in stock, and they reveal so many things that we are yet to know, because I know there are more, and then P2B will speak. In that case, he will not be talking based on maybe what is in the panning out from the tribunal. So that is the issue. I think one thing I need to point out today is that what was it I heard them saying about the interview, I've forgotten the guy. I think he's still this APC. Sometimes they're very provocative. They were talking about not only is speaker or somewhere or wherever, and then how they are going to share some post and who won't get, and then who will be this to Tinubu. But like I said, it doesn't catch my fancy. All those things, I just look at it with one eye and go away because there's no point. All these things are not. We don't take them serious. The real cabinet will be formed when P2B gets in. Then the country will see what they call first-class cabinet and work will start. So on that note, I think more like it, we should not lose hope. Never. Let us not lose hope. If there's time to have hope, to keep hope alive, it's now. Let me not forget this. So NAIJA Watch, congratulations. This is the struggle is 1 year old based on your platform. Thank you. I mean, by this time last year, you never knew that the turn of events will take place like this. You see, the thing you must know is that just like nobody gave Obi chance when he left PDP, your people will see. Well, you saw the writing, but most people did not see it. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yes. You saw you saw you saw the future, at least ahead of those people, those that are coming now, coming around to see what you've seen, what you saw last year. So it's good. May you grow from strength to strength. Even like you said now, when P2B gets in, this is where we analyze each minister, what is going to bring, why was he taking on, because that will be the debate. That is when people will take interest in government, and don't be surprised. Yeah, yes, now it's not a case of your any news, because that is like it will now be the official. That time, that's when people will know that this is now the official media. If you want to hear what is news analysis, because in this case, we are not we do it in a non-partisan. It should be the case, but with interest, because we bake the cake. Now we have to bake the cake, so we can now sit down and say, why was this man appointed minister of this? Why hasn't he performed? Is he capable of doing it? Possibly we bring the ministers here if they can come. You say you bring them here and then say, look, because they will prefer here, because we are not kowtowing to any media owner. Imagine taking somebody to TVC. TVC owned by Tinubu. Listen, TVC can never discuss Tinubu's drug problem. The moment they put it as a topic, they sack all of them. So that is the problem. They can never discuss it. Or to say that Sheyi Tinubu bought this. You see the journalists hang out. Those people, they will never say it. They can't. They see that because they know who they are working for. They will be they will be sacked. But here, when you bring it here, we just have to say, why is this? In fact, I believe there won't be any scandal. And they will have to, like Maigo will say, we torchlight every angle. Who is this? Who is in this position? Why is this place leaking? This person that was put there, we check this is happening. And if they know that something like this is happening, they have to sit up essence of the media to hold the government to account. To hold the government to account at any point in time. We don't care who you appoint, but we must be able to know, look at it very well, and then criticize it constructively, based on the fact that this person, such person, maybe is too old, or he's out of touch, or why was he put in? Is it for the interim? Can he be able to handle this? These are the expectations for this ministry. This is what we expect. So when you are discussing it this way, definitely a time will come. Let me say this. Maybe you think it happened. A time will come when the mainstream media will be using NAIJA Watch as headline. Say an online platform, a new media platform, NAIJA Watch, is discussing the issue. It's a news. It can become a headline. They report it as a headline because people will be listening. And then those that we've been inviting here, we continue to invite them to help us to analyze the government. That is when it will now be rounded. People will now know that, yes, NAIJA Watch is no longer a news media or a media organization you can ignore. You ignore it at your own peril. And mind you, there's no permanent employee. Anybody who comes in analyzes. If you don't come, you stay on the sideline. So that makes it all the more interesting. And then if you can't come in, you phone. If you couldn't phone, you wait for tomorrow or for any chance. So that is the interesting thing about it. So thank you very much and keep it up. You really
God
did.
bless you, sir.
You've done well for humanity. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. You've been with us for a while. So now all of us, they do and they come. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Before I call on the next person, I would like to quickly pick up one or two, because a lot of people will be calling in. Let me just prioritize only two. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Oh, yeah, good evening. Yeah, NAIJA Watch. Sometimes I support you on the super chat, but that's not what I call this evening. First of all, I have to thank some members of your panel, and moreover, my great thank to somebody called Alex. This is a special thank to him that these kind of guys, they have seen the light.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I called this evening also to thank to people from those states, people from Delta State, people from River State, people from the Plateau State, people from Benue State, that now realize that the problem of Nigeria is not, it wasn't the Igbo problem. Igbos are not the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria are the problems are the plan that Fulani Caliphate, the Fulanis has plans for a long time, that I spoke to you this evening, that to control the resources of Nigeria, and they use all avenues to control it. But what I have to tell them now, they have to understand this. This fight is not a big fight. It's the fight of Nigerians that want a change. And that change must surely happen, whether they like it or not. We have rallied up to carry this change. People like you, that people that they deceived for a long time, for many years, they deceived all Nigerians that Igbos were the problems. During the Civil War, they killed us. They married our women by force. They raped our women. We still forgive them. We went to northern region. We stayed there. We mingle with them. We forget everything because we wanted Nigeria to grow. But now, even when Obi came out to become to contest the election, the Igbos did not believe in Obi. But Nigerians like you, like the Delta, like the Edo State, like the Plateau State, like the Benue State, they decided that Obi is the right man. And this Fulanese Caliphate, the Fulani oligarchy, they said that Igbo man, because that's the problem, Igbo man will never be the president of Nigeria. I tell them this evening that what they're thinking, that it will not happen. We will stay at the lagoon of Bonny and we'll blow in our trumpet, and that trumpet will sound in the middle of Sahara. That's where we're going to meet ourselves. Either they like it, if they want, we come as a one Nigeria. If they don't want us as a one Nigeria, this is not an Igbo cause. This is the cause all Nigerians want, and they are not the majority. And the majority has spoken, and the majority will win. Whatever they want, we are going to meet, and the majority will carry the vote. And that majority have voted for it. The people for Benue have voted for it. The people for Plateau have voted for it. The people for Edo State have voted for it. It's not Igbos. Igbos, even we are so scared because they did not believe that an Igbo man would be president. You are the guys who wanted to be there because you saw this man as a decent man. You didn't see him as a Nigerian. And so Fulani, who has been controlling Nigerian resources since 1970, since 1960, Igbos did not cause, Igbos were not the people who killed the Fulani. Igbos did not plan any coup. But anything that happened in Nigeria, the allegation will always go against the Igbos. An Igbo man is the man who wants to live in the middle of, with all Nigerians, happily, take them to beer parlor, drink with them, enjoy with them. That's how Igbo man do. But these Fulanis, elite, they control the whole resources of Nigeria, and they don't want to let it go. Even up to the extent, the extent of this Fulanese elite, that in the sense that their own people, they even control their own people in the sense that they don't allow people in the north to grow. The Fulani elite, they don't allow them. they put them in perpetual poverty so that they will be saying rankadere, sir. And anytime there is a problem, they will list them out on the street to go and die. While by the elite, they will be sitting in their palace. The Sadona of Sokoto, the Emir of Kano, the Emir of Ganguri, they will be sitting in their palace and listening all this alamagiri to go and die innocently. This is the time. It will never happen again. It will never happen again. We will take Nigerian back. Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless all of you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call, guys. Bear with me. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Adewale. I'm calling from Lagos.
Thank you, Mr. Adewale. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I want to ask, why are you always talking about this APC?
Why are we talking about APC?
APC won the election. What proof again do you need?
Okay, tell us, that's fine. We like people like you to call in. If APC won the election, tell us, how did they win the election, sir?
Labour Party won Lagos. Labour Party won Taraba. Labour Party won Plateau. How is that illegal?
No, that's what I'm saying. Can you tell us how APC won the election? Maybe we can learn from you.
Because the facts are there. Because Tinubu lost Lagos.
But are you aware that Lagos was manipulated? That the figures that was given to Tinubu, 400 or something thousand, and given to Obi 500 or something thousand was manipulated. Obi got 1.1 or about 1.1 million votes in Lagos. Why Tinubu did not even get up to 100?
Do you people have the proof?
Yes, there's proof, sir. Yes, we just showed it. We showed it in the beginning of this broadcast.
If there's proof, then let them take the proof to the court. And
yes, that's what we are waiting for now. Yeah, we are already waiting for that.
Because talking about
please, can I ask him a question?
No, let him finish first. You ask.
No, calm down. Let him talk, I beg, please.
Let him talk, please. Go ahead, sir.
Talking about this every day is meaningless to me. I'm listening to you all the time. Every time, APC.
No, listen, sir. You see, we are concerned Nigerians, and we can't continue like this. It's obvious that you are APC man, which is fine. You are entitled to it. Everybody entitled to their freedom of expression. Sir?
I'm 100% Tinubu fan.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have any problem. You are, like I said before, constitutionally, you are entitled to your freedom of expression and association. Okay, you are supporting APC. That is fine. I have family member that is supporting APC or PDP, but the truth of the matter is, the election was rigged, and we have proof. And you said the election was not rigged. I wish you have a proof. Do you?
The election was not fair, but it was not rigged.
Okay, that means you are one of the APC people that is truthful, because for you to even use the word that the election was not fair, for the first time I'm hearing from an APC person telling us that the election was not fair. Many of them we pretentiously ignore that area. Go ahead, sir.
Of course, we know there's malpractice in some parts, but not every part.
No, of course, not every part. That's what we are challenging now. That part that you just mentioned, that's what we are challenging now. That malpractice. It's very, very important we challenge it, because that's where, at the end of the day, if the judges are fair, that's where even someone like you will not get to understand why we'll be coming out every blessed day.
Yeah, because I also heard today that Obi won Benue, Obi won Rivers, Obi won way again, Kaduna. How on earth is that possible? Obi is not recognized in the north.
Okay. You see, but are you also aware that your principal did not win FCT Abuja?
That I know.
Okay. And are you also aware that constitutionally, are you, hold on, sir. Are you also aware constitutionally, your principal Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not win Abuja, it means that he doesn't supposed to be declared as the president-elect.
And that is left for the court to decide.
No, you've been fair. Before court, our constitution that guided you and I, we are brothers. It's just that we have differences. We are not supporting same party, right? But constitutionally, before court, you and I, you know that whoever that will be declared as the president-elect, as the winner, must win FCT 25%. Are you aware of that?
That is written yeah and nine. That's written yes or no.
No, it's in the constitution, sir. I read constitution like a Bible. I don't know if you do the same. I'm telling you now, it's in the constitution that whoever that will become the Nigeria president must win FCT, the 25% FCT. And the only person that won it is Peter Obi. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu was declared the winner 4 a.m. while me and you were sleeping. Maybe you were not sleeping at that time, or you were with them at that time. I don't know. But I was sleeping when they declared him.
And that's why I'm saying it is left for the court to decide. We have no right to decide on that.
Okay, we should wait for the court, right?
Yeah, the court is waiting on Monday.
Yes, thank you, sir. Hold on, don't go yet. Don't go yet. I don't know if you have. Okay, we are talking on WhatsApp now. So please hold on, my brother. What's your name again?
Adewale.
Mr. Adewale, please just hold on. I guess somebody want to talk to you. Hold on. Okay. CM, please go ahead, sir.
Okay. I was the first that indicated.
Okay. No, okay. CM, please hold on. Mr. Alex, go ahead, please.
Alex, yes, my dear brother. We are brothers.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, Mr. Adewale, we are brothers. We are just being divided by people for their selfish interest. My question to you is this. In the history of any country at all, is it lawful for a man who is being convicted of drug charges to even qualify, if not for corruption, to be a Nigerian presidential aspirant, let alone winning elections? Okay. And two, what has APC done?
Make your question brief.
Okay, and two, yes, in 10 seconds. And two, what has APC done for the past 7 years to make them feel they want people voted for them with the numbers that they gave us? Thank you.
Thank you. Please, before someone else make you answer this one, me not go forget. Mr. Adewale, are you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yes. About the drug charges, he asked you just now, and he's also saying for the past 8 years that Buhari have the ruling. Do you think they deserve to be given a second chance at all? Who voted them in?
The first question about the drug trafficking, was it today that this case was discovered?
No, long time ago. Long time ago.
Was people not a governor?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But at least you agree that he is guilty of the offense, right?
Everybody has a past.
No. Not everybody have a past. According to our constitution, constitutionally, if you were as a drug baron, you cannot be a president. It's our constitution, sir.
And I'm asking, is there any proof that shows that he actually did that?
Yes. There's proof.
The proof have to take it to the court. I need the lawyers and judge decide that in the court.
Okay, I like that. You answered it. That's the question. That's the answer I was expecting from you, because you've directed two of the. No. Nobody is lying against him at all. We are working according to information. This platform, I am happy that you say you'll be following us for a while. You can see that anything we talk about here or present here is legitimate, right? We don't come on air and just lie. So we work with mainstream medias, you are aware. So I like the fact that you confirmed that you'll be following us for a while. So okay. Do you think, the last question before I pass another question to you, the last question is, with the satanic APC, I don't say now your party, but they are satanic.
Not satanic.
Oh, they are not satanic.
Don't join Buhari with Tinubu.
But they are the same party now, guy. Are they not the same party?
The same party, but different personality.
But Tinubu was the national chairman now, guy. You don't forget.
Was national chairman, but he has nothing to.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. If me and you did meeting together, for example, and you not be the Baba Egbe of the meeting, you be the head of that meeting, and me they misbehave, not be your duty to correct me.
But I can correct you, but you will not accept what I'm correcting you. Because
Okay, but there's no proof. If you say you correct me, there's no proof. And in that public space we did, now you forget, say, we not they serve ourselves, they serve the public now. We not see any proof say you correct me. Nobody see for the whole 8 years, we not see proof say you correct me. That means you support everything what they do.
Do you know what's happening indoor?
No, that means they talk. So you're not supposed to be indoor. If let's say they understand. The way you now when they talk to me, sir, the way they look after your wife and children for house. Now that one's supposed to be indoor, because that one not consign me. I don't know whether you get them.
I believe Tinubu have advised Buhari so many times.
Where for advise them? Which village? Which area? Because me not hear them.
Well, there's not everything you will hear.
And I suppose now they get me. They try educate you, and the same way they try educate me. We suppose here and now my right now your right. You see, you the support person and you don't know the constitution like that, Oga. Now our rights make we know how it advise them publicly, not beside room. I be that they serve themselves, not be us that they serve.
But during the time of the primary, don't you hear what Tinubu told to Buhari?
No, I hear he call her Buhari. Now my turn, Emilokon. I hear that one.
He said in his turn, and he's going to deal with him when the time comes. He waited his time. He waited for him for long, and now it's his time. It is his turn.
Okay, between you and I, now you should say Tinubu go put Buhari for prison.
Let's watch and see. Is that not why Buhari want to run to Niger?
Hey, oh wow, that more revelation. Anyway, before you go, you know what, Mr. Adewale?
Inside the party, there's a problem.
Mr. Adewale, you know what?
Can I ask him a question?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. It's not your turn yet. Please hold on.
I know, but I just want to
hold on, sir. Hold on, please.
I will hold on. Okay. I'm holding on. No worries.
Thank you. You know, Mr. Adewale, the only reason why you see say with the interact now be say now first time the CAPC person we get manner, we they polite and calm. You know, say
you have not seen so many APC members.
No, we see them, we know them. You know, some of them are kill them. Now we know them for. So you are very calm, which is a beautiful thing. So hold on, Mr. CM, you want to ask Mr. Adewale question?
Okay, yes.
No, I think I came before CM, right?
Mr.
No. Back question.
It's a question. Hey, John.
Yeah, I also have a question. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, don't worry, I'll come to you.
Mr. Adewale, good evening and welcome to NAIJA Watch. My question to you is this. You said you know that the election was. Can you explain why it was not fair?
Because in some parts of Nigeria there is distortion. In Enugu,
like where?
Got so many votes in Enugu, and APC got lesser votes.
Okay, Mr. CM, on that question, Mr. Adewale might not be able to answer it. Now making direct everything to court. I don't ask him since he cannot get the exact figure, but we get the exact figure. Yeah, we don't give her from the beginning of this broadcast. Mr. Adewale, in case you want to watch this video again later when we don't finish, we get the malpractices where it happened during the time of the election. We have everything fat. In fact,
is it the ballot snatching?
And apart from ballot snatching, killings, and all.
Do you know how many OB agents also snatch the?
And now we they talk, so we hold on, sir. Wait till they try to tell you now, say we get the right figure. I don't understand whether you know we get the right figure. So as
we also get the right figure.
Okay.
And that's why we said let's meet in the court.
Okay, no problem. And somebody else were trying to ask a question earlier on. Who is that, please? Quickly in the scene.
Hold on. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on location. This is give us a mandate.
Okay,
so I actually just quickly probably log on because I think the person speaking is from the Southwest. He's a Yoruba
Yes, now
man.
your Yoruba brother. Now,
Yeah,
Mr.
I mean that's why I joined. I mean, Mr. Adewale Kalembe, you said you are calling from Lagos. I live in the United States. I'm calling from Texas, and so you said the election was was won by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, right? And then they also ask you about the drug case, and I know that in our culture, agbewiri àti àtún fagburu kò jẹ́ kó ṣàdárí wa agbewiri àtẹ̀tún fagburu. I'm going somewhere. Let me just land and then you can talk.
I bet quick, sir.
The Lagos State has been in the pocket of this same man for the past several years. His son just bought a house. I mean, just hold on. I mean, I'm going somewhere.
No, but don't go to stories too much. Just focus on the area where you call for.
Okay, so now, with all that you have said, how can you justify that Tinubu is capable as a Yoruba man, Omoluabi, to be the president of Nigeria with all of the things that he has done? And me and you, we are Yorubas.
His president in Lagos speak for himself.
Can you tell us 3 of his antecedents, please? Only 3. Infrastructure, how? Which infrastructure he did for Lagos? Tell me.
That he can go to France without any hospital in Lagos State?
Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Your question don't finish.
How many Igbo people came from the east to Lagos?
No, I don't be Igbo man, no, sir. I be a Edo State man, no. No, not they mention Igbo, please. We are not
it is me, your Yoruba brother talking to you.
Now your Yoruba person they talk to you just now, and
I'm the Yoruba man talking to you.
Hold on now. It's okay, Mr. T, please. It's okay, thank you. Mr. T will talk to you just now, Yoruba man, and your brother will they talk to you now. Me na Edo man. So you know, since a Igbo person never ever talk to you, you're wrong. Go Igbo person. Well, we think the apple. You get problem with Igbo people.
I don't have any problem with Igbo people, but I'm telling you, the Igbo antecedents speak for themselves.
Now me they talk. May you tell me Tiri, only Tiri. You say infrastructure. Which infrastructure? Which area of the infrastructure of his antecedents?
Don't you see how developed Lagos is?
No, now Tinubu develop Lagos, Oga. Not be me and you develop Lagos. You don't get house for Lagos.
But Tinubu set up the map.
Which map is set? No, Nigerian government set the map. Lagos, are you also aware Lagos State was the former capital city of Nigeria? Are you aware?
Is Calabar not the former capital city of Nigeria too?
Now they tell you so. Now, may you first answer my question. Are you aware?
I'm aware.
Okay.
Calabar also not the former capital of Nigeria.
You know, you they talk say if a antecedent. I say me talk to you, you know, if you talk am. So you can tell me now, say your house where you stay now with your wife and children, and Tinubu be down for you, Abi.
I build it myself, but
you be the talk true, be like say they run away from true. You now truth you take start since so not can start.
Honest guy. Very honest.
See everybody they hear you.
Calabar was also a former capital of Nigeria. How is Calabar today?
Nobody say it be Calabar now.
Okay.
Why are people running to Lagos? Why not they running to Calabar?
Why is he going to France for medical care?
Let me tell you, my brother. You see, for me now, UK media, the capital city of UK now London. Everybody they run go London, not because anybody build a capital city. So if they still come out and tomorrow now go Manchester, that name they already stigmatized. They go dead forever. So now so Lagos be not because say you build them or my papa build them. I don't know whether they understand. Now capital city be before God. You know they understand me.
But I'm also telling you, is Calabar not the former capital?
No, but tomorrow, if they talk about Calabar, my brother, Calabar is a tourist land. Though. If you say we'll go there, I go
exactly
that one. Now tourist, the only area where we both people they travel all the way from America, Australia, everywhere. They'll call Nigeria, they'll land, they'll boot the next class straight, go Calabar. They only do one for Lagos, so Lagos not get space for tourism. I mean, you know that one.
Why are people running from the east to the
no, be like say you get problem with these East people. You know, East person never talk to you.
Naija Watch. Ask and say why Tinubu they go abroad for medical care if he truly build Lagos.
Okay. Let me ask, don't do. My brother, you see, for this hospital, you hear say Koremadu say those sentence are for prison.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, good, wonderful. And you see,
APC member.
No. You don't understand where he come from. Where a member where he be or not be not concern me, but he was the deputy senate president, right? Are you aware of that?
I'm aware.
Okay, and in not sign any bill, maybe they give us any hospital. And Tinubu was the national chairman for a whole complete 8 years. He not tell Buhari make he build world-class hospital for Nigeria. Do you like that one? I'll be wants to defend that area.
In terms of healthcare, maybe the APC is not 100% right on that.
Okay, good. Okay, now the last question what I want to ask you now before I'll let you go, because other people they try call in. Now be say, you see, you they talk truth. Now make me keep you for long. If maybe your call now, you be rude person. Una they crazy, una be this. I don't cut and since. They say if not be, hold on, my brother. If not because of the satanic leaders that divided, hold on, please. I'm talking, please. If not because of the satanic leaders that have divided you and I, we'll be brothers before now. Now we still be. I don't know the way you take me, but now we still be. But I want to let you know something. Be say, Tinubu na no tell the satanic APC people when be national chairman for 8 years, made they build world-class hospital. And if they go abroad, go to take treatment. My brother, God forbid, may you not sick. God forbid. I for say, may you not sick, may me not sick. But me now, me already get better life forever. Say, yes, hospital, everything, don't secure my own life. May I talk about you when they coming from Nigeria? God forbid, may you not sick, may your pikin not sick, may any member of your family or your brother, your neighbor not sick. My brother, God forbid, that money where you get for account, if you don't get better hospital, even the whole Nigeria, they don't see hospital where they go treat you. I cannot want to mention some bad sickness where they kill our people every time. How you see that matter? And usually they support the satanic APC. If you sick today, my brother, see, I bet, hold on, that boy where they cry, call our platform, we support APC, where that day we say they sick. Wait till I call our best. Somebody tell me his name quickly.
Which of the APC members is crying?
Yeah. Hold on, not be you. Wait. That guy now we come the like that for floor now.
It's true.
Is it TJ? Maybe TJ.
No, not TJ.
He get kidney problem.
Yes.
What's his name now? He was begging.
Olamide.
Olamide.
Okay, don't do for the yeah. You know Olamide now, the one where ring thief all the ballot buses for APC for Lagos.
I know him.
Oh, God bless. I talk and say this man a very honest person. You know. That's why I say he a supporter of APC. You know if you take that one from her, and I like him. He say, it's not some people just now. You see that woman yesterday we go arise. He say, not see the woman where they break your head. He say, not know, not watch the video of Binani. See, I think they talk truth. Okay, Olamide come.
Do you know how many APC members are also attacked in Lagos?
And but say Olamide they sick. But say Olamide they sick, so
kidney problem.
So Olamide get kidney problem. No hospital for Nigeria we go for look for.
They cry for money.
You say?
It's already been taken care of.
Okay, don't worry.
You never will, but it's under control.
Okay, God bless you. But I ask you a question, you don't answer me. God forbid, my brother, I wish you good health too. But if you see today, my brother, the people who they supposed to not provide any insurance for you for tomorrow. You know that.
And how sure are you not sure that Obi is going to do that?
Yes. Yes. Okay, but another thing you don't understand there, I tell you just now say, as me be now my government for UK now don't secure my future forever, my children's future, my family, my generation, everything. But you now, you fit tell me say any government is they born you because the way you tell they talk now, you now man of between 35 to 45, right? So. Right. Okay, you see, for you to know, because we still know how to read body language. And so you now, go forbid. Because if they say me you go just blow, beat person just now, you go beat the person, you go kill him. But my brother, his sickness not there, body. You don't feel raise hand, slap anybody, you don't know.
Sure.
And so what are you not doing to secure your future and the future of your children?
Through APC.
By who? By your government or by God?
By both government and God.
Which of the government? Because I know saying at the same government where you get, let me get to. As far as I'm concerned, they failed woefully. Which of the government they talk? Tinubu government or Buhari government?
Because just now you're living in the UK. So how do you know what's happening in Lagos and when you're in UK?
I be Nigerian. Am I not a Nigerian?
As in the phone soon, I saw people they phone from Lagos. They tell us waiting that we get correspondence for Lagos.
Mr. Adewale,
there are so many propaganda going on in the media.
Okay, all right, Mr. Adewale, thank you very much.
Mr. Eldis, can you ask him if he's happy with the state of Nigeria currently? Is he happy?
I don't ask him already. He's saying like him like that.
He like him, okay.
And he say principal will change that. But Mr. Adewale, I want to thank you. Please, everybody mute yourself. May I quick talk to them? Mr. Adewale, I want to thank you for your time with us. I want you to understand that you are consecrated with your principal and you want him to win. And it's also very, very obvious that you are supporting your principal, not because you want a better Nigeria. You are supporting him because he's the same tribe with you. So that means tribalism is playing a big role with your support right now. And I will advise
you. This is not a matter of tribalism.
No, my brother, it is. It is because you were attacking the Igbo people even when Igbo person is not asking you question. It was your Edo brother and your Yoruba brother. Now they ask you questions. You they talk about Igbo. You know, so you jump out of lane. You know, understand? My brother, we will not go anywhere when we continue to divide ourselves, fight ourselves. You know, the time where some of our forefathers they create this problem, they ever born you, they ever born me. But look at now, me and you now, we don't fight. We don't like each other because of what all these forefathers create, and many of them don't die, go. You and I see the suffer at it today. I want me to take this last statement, me take it very serious. God bless you, my brother. Take care. Good night.
And I think he knows about the 25% of Abuja. He knows about it. Maybe he just don't want to say it.
All right. No, let me tell you guys. The reason why I did not take it hard on him. One thing we must understand. One, he came with so much respect. This is one thing. May I tell you, my people? Now he believed this. Now what he believe on? You understand? They captured him. They let him know. See, yes, the APC is the only way. There's no other way. So that's what he believes on. And then tribalism can't join. Now, my brother, you see, he's my brother. It's our duty to make things work for Nigeria. Make him enjoy it.
He said, why Igbo they run on Lagos?
Hold on, my brother. I have somebody on the phone. Madam Nena, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Oh my God, Mr. NAIJA, first of all, I'm going to be a little sarcastic. You are a very wicked man. The way you take the handle this guy going to say, in there with friend, like, the way you go, oh, you're my brother, you're good. In fact,
no, normally, let me correct that. He's my brother.
I understand you. No.
He's my brother, but we have different beliefs. Yes.
You are a typical obedient man, because that's how our principal will talk. My respected elder brother. I just respect you for that. I just respect you for that. Honestly, I wish there was a way I would have had a different number that I would have called. I would have had questions I wanted to, oh my God, to ask that guy. But it's unfortunate he's gone. But you see, this is the problem we have in Nigeria. When people have become so comfortable in the web of their slave masters, this guy is comfortably telling the whole world that he's not tribalistic. But like you pointed out to him, from the moment he stepped in, everything he's been talking about Igbos. I think that the problem that we have in Nigeria are the Igbos. And the unfortunate thing also is that even when you say Igbos go, these are the first people that will still be fighting. Why we are fighting IPOB, fighting this fight? I am not here to preach Igbo or preach IPOB or preach Biafra. But the point is this: these are the same people that will still not want the Igbos to go. And the question we still ask is, what is exactly the problem? This man, when you hear him talk, this is people. These are every question that was thrown at this man. Each one we throw question, he will answer you a question. You ask him about Lagos, he will answer you about Calabar. You ask him about this, he will answer you about. They know the truth. This man knows, they know the truth. But the unfortunate thing is that these people are so comfortable in the web of their slave masters. You know, they're so comfortable because of tribe. You asked him a question, and I'm glad you pointed it out to him very clearly. He is supporting Tinubu, not because Tinubu has anything to offer him, not because anybody has anything to offer him, but simply because they speak the same language. And for this man to be on air and tell the world that you asked me a question, he said, do you think Tinubu will join Buhari? He said, let's wait and see. Is he trying to reduce something? Is there something he's trying to say that we don't know? This guy is somebody, I mean, it's so unfortunate that we have people like that who still think the way he is. But you can really blame him when somebody has been so much, you know, so much entangled with things that does not benefit them, and they feel, honestly speaking, see this individual that just called in. This man has nothing personally getting from government. Take it from me. I don't know him, but these are people who are just interested in being foolish, if I should use that word. Because every question you ask this man has nothing sensible to offer to it.
Thank you.
Nothing sensible to offer to the question, just for the fact that this man, it's so sad. They know the truth. He knows the truth, but it's so difficult for him to answer it. And he thought he was going to call into a line where mediocres are. And I'm glad the way the questions are thrown to him. I wish he would have an opportunity to come to this panel and say that. Since he wants to come and defend APC, then we deal with him on this panel. Anyway, that's just what I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thanks for calling in. You see, I wish my brother, Mr. Adewale, know that we are fighting for him as well. You don't know. God made this my brother not sick. Now then he could know say the leaders who they support, they are satanic, because I call them satanic. He say no, they are not. Now when sickness start enter your body, now then you know say now so life really.
Agree said the election no they free and fair. You know you agree.
Maybe we did against Tinubu, or we did against all the satanic leaders that have ruled Nigeria. All of them. They know the right thing, including Jonathan. All of them, they know the right thing, they refuse to do it. All of them. Hell, it's so sad that you don't know what you are joking or playing with. Let me quickly pick another call. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Mr. Chris, can you hear me? Hello, guys. Okay, before I move on to Mr. Chris, let me quickly appreciate Jaja. Thank you very much for the super chat. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much for the super chat. Peggy Modi, once again, God bless every one of you. Please help us to like and share. Like and share. God bless you all. So, Mr. Chris, if you call later, you might not have opportunity to talk at all. Let me go to the panel. I would like Mr. So, Mr. Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello. Good evening, NWATCH. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. It's Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And NWATCH, I was just listening to the back and forth between that caller. I think you are a very, very humble person. Yeah, because you just tried to accept everybody. It's in NWATCH, to be honest, that caller. It is because of the way you responded to him. That was why he calmed down. He actually came with a venom to come and unleash on everybody here. But the way you calmly responded to him, the way you respected him, that was why he changed his mission. That guy is not a calm person. You can see, just like the woman said, every question that you asked that guy, he never answered anyone directly. He was just dodging and dodging and dodging. And before you could say Jack Robinson, he was already lashing out at the Igbos when nobody was talking about tribalism or anything. So that's just my contribution. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. Okay. Let me call on the next person, quickly. I know so many of them want to talk. We're going to hold on because people there, we all the wait. We never talk at all. One Love, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I want you to talk to us in 5 minutes, sir.
Hello, Mr. NAIJA, and to everyone in the panel. And thanks for the opportunity once again. I really do appreciate your help and what you're doing here every single day. I just had the opportunity to listen to that guy that called from Lagos. I'm not sure what he is up to, but it appears he's not for anything good. because anyone that stands for APC is not for anything good. You have the right to support whoever you want to support. You can support any party, but we are not here to support a party. We are here to support the right cause. And we believe Peter Obi is the right cause for Nigeria. If Suffer never tire that guy, make you find one country where we say Suffer they keep people, they buy people every single day, make it go relax for them, so that he go buy too, because people are not here to play, my brother. Look, people are not here to play. I know what I experienced in Nigeria before I left that country. I know what people are still experiencing today, every day in Nigeria. Don't come here and vomit rubbish on this channel, bro. Okay? If you are getting money from APC and you are feeling comfortable, don't come here and be stupid. All right? We are not just here to play. We know why we are coming out here every single day, bro. You live in a country where you have the highest rate of infant mortality, a country where you have the highest rate of teenage pregnancy, a country where people can't even drink water, they can't even eat 3 square meals a day. You are coming here to tell me that you support these satanic people? Are you serious right now? Do you think we are here to play? A country where people go to the clinic or the hospital, you can't even find an adequate healthcare. You can't even find doctors because they are running away. You can't even find nurses, and you are still coming out here to tell me Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. I just didn't want to intrude into your conversation, Mr. NAIJA Watch. I would have loved to ask that guy one question that he probably be thinking about his life all day. But guess what? We are here to support the right cause. You know, enough is enough. We can't continue doing this. Since 1999, even since 1960, we've not been able to get it right, and we want to get respect from the Western world. We want to get respect from the white people. You think the white people are going to respect us when we can't put things in order? We can't fix our own problems by ourselves? And you are still there being deluded, telling me Tinubu is the right man. Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. The guy who ruled the state for 8 years and he had nothing to write home about. You're telling me Lagos is what it is because of Tinubu? Why don't you take the seaport away from Lagos? Take it to Port Harcourt, take it to Benin, or take it to some place, some other state, and see what is going to happen to that state. They are keeping the seaport there for a reason. And you're going to tell me people are not going to rush to Lagos where you have access to ship all your goods and stuff? Telling me Tinubu built Lagos. Tinubu built your home, bro. Tinubu built your family. Don't come here and vomit rubbish. People are suffering every day. And you are coming here to tell me APC is the way. APC is the way to your family, not to us. Not to us young Nigerians. Because people are fed up.
All right. One Love, thank you very much. Thank you. I understand how you feel. You know, thank you so much. I wish they know that we are fighting for every one of them. You know, I wish that my brother, Mr. Adewale, have lived in abroad before. He will get to understand that Nigerian government are satanic. But I believe he have lived all his life in Nigeria, so he's not seeing the other way, the other part of life. So
and the fact that when you try to open your eyes for them to see these things, that the way they are living life in Nigeria is not the right way, and they keep trying to defend. You see, all he was saying, he was just there to defend himself. He was just being defensive. Every time you ask him a question, he's trying to defend. Going to Igbo, going to this. We're not talking about Igbo here. We're not talking about. You have to be on the right track. You know, you have to be truthful. You have to be sincere. Let's bring out the fact. You're telling me the election was not fair, but it's okay. It's okay to you? Is that how things should be done? People should mess up and then we should accept it. And that's where we are today.
NAIJA what? Just 1 second. You know, the thing is what Tinubu taught them, that Igbo is their problem. That's why they keep burning Igbo businesses in Lagos. These are the people planning it. Every time Igbo. Peter Obi is not, he's just Igbo by birth, but the whole country adopted him. Edo people love Peter Obi more than even his own people. So what are we saying? The Tinubu is teaching them hatred to be burning Igbo businesses in Lagos. These are people Oluomo is coaching.
Can I interrupt you here a little bit? Yeah, I need to advise my Igbo brothers to be calm with people on the ground, because a lot of Igbos, the way they treat other Nigerians on the ground is not good.
How?
The Igbos should
What
be.
are you saying? What are you saying, sir? What are you saying?
What I am saying is that Igbos.
Are you on the ground? Are you there?
Of course, I've been
Where?
there.
Which ground? Where? Which of the ground are you talking about?
What did
I'm
they
talking
treat?
about
How?
Delta State. I'm talking about
How did they
Edo
treat
State.
people?
I'm talking about Delta. I'm
That's what
talking
I'm saying.
about
How
South.
did they
I live in Edo State. That's a big lie. Igbos are very peaceful in Edo State.
Don't bring confusion here, please.
That's a very big
What are
lie.
you saying? Do
I'm
you
not
live in
bringing
Edo State?
confusion. What I'm saying is that, look, when Igbo people have a marketplace in a certain place, I'm from Delta State myself. So
I'm from Edo State.
Go straight to the point, please.
Okay. The point is this: that look, once Igbo people set up a marketplace, even if you are from a boy, they don't want you there. We have to change these things from the start.
Mr.
I've not seen that. It's only you that have seen that.
Mr. Please, for your own,
They buy their space, they do their business, bring in their family. That's all I see here. I grew up with them. They're my friends.
For your own sanity, what do you mean by Igbo people set up Ebonyi won't come? What is Ebonyi? What is Igbo? Stop peddling that narrative.
Wait. For my own sanity, that I will consider that, Mr. CM, I'll consider that an insult, but I'm not offended. Yeah.
No,
okay. Sorry about that.
Wait. 1 second.
But
One second.
You cannot call Ebonyi. You cannot say Igbo and say Ebonyi. This is the division you are bringing.
Exactly.
This is the division you are bringing.
Wait 1 second.
My sister, listen. My sister, my brother are in Ebonyi.
Listen. Let me
land. My cousin married Ebonyi. But what do you mean by?
Let me land. Please, yeah, I know. Okay, you just said your cousin married in a boy and everything. I'm not saying all Igbo people are bad. Don't get me wrong.
No. The way you started it, that's what you meant. You are not.
Why do you say Igbo set up?
Let me come in just 3 seconds. My brother, the way you started it,
100% obedient.
You didn't exclude the good from the bad.
You were generalizing.
I need to talk, please.
You don't need to talk. Is it your time? What do you mean you need to talk?
God.
Please mute yourself. I'll come back to you. What do you mean you need to talk? Is it your time? How can you come here and bring division here?
This thing has eaten deep into us, so very bad.
Please let me answer this matter.
Very bad.
Please hold on. Somebody on the phone, Mr. Alice.
Let me answer.
Go ahead, madam.
The way that man. Good evening, my dear brother. Good evening.
Thank you, ma. Good evening.
Good evening, my dear brother.
Yes, thank you. Go ahead.
This man that just talked from the panel now that the way the Igbo people are intimidated, he doesn't understand the Igbo people. I'm a Benin person. I'm a Benin person. In 1976, my mother used to go to Onitsha market, going there to buy clothes. On her way, she entered and robbed a vehicle, and they stole her money. They make them to sleep off. They cut her money from her FSO. Where they put their money, all those marketmen put their money. My mother didn't know until she got to Onitsha market, and when she packed some clothes down for her to put her hand and bring her money to pay, she found out that her money was gone. She had no money. My mother started crying there in Onitsha market. All the Igbo people, all her customers, all of them came said, "Hey, Mama Igbo, no, don't cry. We know you in this market for more than 10 years. He said all of them started giving my mother 10 pieces. This one will go to Hashe, bring 10 pieces, put it down. The other one will go to Hashe, bring 10 pieces. My mother came home with times 2 of the money she took to Onitsha market. She, without paying them, they said, "We know you go and sell. When you sell, you bring."
Okay.
It is from that 1976, my mother business started booming. Igbo people started pumping goods to my mother. Sometimes she will not even go to Onitsha. They will sell goods to her in Benin. So the way that man just started saying that Igbo people is a big lie.
Thank you.
There's
Thank you,
no
ma.
beer in Onitsha. My mother will
Thank you,
even tell us
madam.
when we
Thank
were
you.
young.
Thank
We will
you.
say,
That's
go
fine.
to
That's
go to this,
fine.
go to this.
Thank
Then
you,
we
ma.
give us to send to my mother.
Okay, madam.
You understand?
Okay, okay. Can you
It's
hear
not a
me?
lie, but I will
Hello.
keep quiet for
Please,
now.
please. If what's all this interruption or the
So
interjection all
these are
about?
the people spoiling Nigeria. These are the people that doesn't want
Okay,
Nigeria
madam.
to
Thank
be
you.
one.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Understand?
Thank you. Let's say the madam not they hear me. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you,
I thank the panelists and I thank everybody that is talking. You know, our people here at times, I don't know whether I don't know where they are living in the planet they are living, but it's very, very unfair that we will see the truth, we don't face it. I have tried my best to be in that panel so that I will air my view. And, you know, all of us, every one of us is coming from one side. We have one information or one knowledge to pass. But maybe some of them, they are lucky, they are just in there. I know many of them here that come that they don't really have anything proper to say. But if all of us will be sincere, we know here, many of us will stand by the truth. But it's unfortunate that somebody in Nigeria today will come up and open his mouth and say Igbo is problem. Even before the creation of Nigeria or whatever amalgamation, how did Igbo cause problem? Because Igbo, they did what they did and called Q, which Igbo was not even the problem. The Fulani decided to capture Igbo northwest. They have already captured and wanted to capture the whole country. They fixed themselves in all the necessary important places and always milk the north to make sure that they feed their people. Somebody who is in office for over 30-something or 40-something years, they don't train their people. They don't train their generation. They will tell you, don't support Western education,
Okay.
don't support this. Meanwhile,
Thank you.
their own children go to school.
Thank you.
I want to know that man that said Igbo man is problem.
Thank
Igbo man is the most patriotic man in this Nigeria because anywhere Igbo man goes, Igbo man will buy a house, will buy land, buy a house.
Sorry, I did not say.
No, I didn't call you. Victor, please stay in the backstage. Since you cannot respect the rules, I didn't call you to speak.
So the man, he should just shut his mouth because I don't want
No, don't insult him, please. No, please. That's not allowed.
To say Igbo say this. I know it is the rule.
No, but that word is not allowed, madam, please. You can't say he should shut his mouth.
But I want to know. I want to tell him, now that we know that all the resources that is being used to manage this country comes from the south. Go, all of us that are from there. Can your women go to fish today?
Okay, madam, we need to move on now. Thank you. Okay, madam, now. Thank you.
Somebody in Edo is in IDP camp.
Okay.
For what reason?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Now I want to where is Victor? You can speak now. You wanted to say something. Please tell us, what do you want to say?
Okay, I'll come in right now. Thank you very much, Mr. NAIJA Watch. Thank you very much, my people in the chat section, and thank you very much to all the listeners. Yeah, please, if what I said upset you, I beg, calm down. Just relax a minute. Just take a deep breath in and out. I am not attacking Igbos. Yeah. The reason why I'm not attacking Igbos is because when I was 13 years old, my father sent me to DMGS Onitsha. I'm sure some of you from the East will be familiar with that school. That is where I did my secondary school. Yeah. DMGS, Dennis Memorial Grammar School. CKC, Christ the King College was just down the road from us. So we have big people on this meeting tonight. You're not just talking to...
hold on, Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, we don't really want to hear much of stories. You started by... Hold on, please. You started by generalizing that some of Igbo... You say Igbo people, they are what they are doing is bad. That's what you started. You say Igbo people. I want to let you know today that I'm a Edo man. I have some Edo people that is doing bad. Yoruba Man is here now. My brother, Mr. T, he can testify to it that he has so many Yoruba people that is doing bad. Every tribe have people that is doing bad. If you were not generalizing, I'm not sure you're going to be attacked. And apart from that, for you to bring that in this kind of this time where you know that there is tension everywhere, attacking Igbo people, that means
I'm not attacking.
You're already telling people that you are not obedient.
I'm not attacking Igbo people. Okay, let me give you one example right now. Yeah, if you, as a Yoruba man, you want to go and open a shop in Alaba market, you have no chance. You know, what I'm trying to say is that, look, this thing should be more open.
Please, why? Mr. Elvis, please. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to come in. I don't like to feel this way, but honestly speaking,
the truth of the matter is, hold on, madam, I'll let you speak. The truth of the matter is that I'm so happy that, Mr. Victor, you are exposing yourself. Do you think whatever you are saying is the right time? And you say you are obedient. Obedient from where? Which of the obedient? The obedient devil or the obedient saint? Let us know. You are obedient and you are talking like this. You see how God is giving many people. I don't understand. Go ahead, madam.
No, Mr. Elvis.
Yes. I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something.
I'm 100,000 obedient.
You can never be obedient and be speaking like this.
Bro, that is not true.
You are not obedient. God just exposing you now.
Okay. Well, if you want to, you're going too deep. Just like you gave that guy from APC.
No. The guy from APC who spoke better than you, sir. I'm telling you. The guy from APC.
I'm just starting.
Did you hear me where Mr. Adewale was directly attacking Igbo? He was referencing to Igbo people. You were attacking them.
Mr. Adewale made it clear. He made it clear that he's not.
Elvis, come on, man. Come on, man. You guys should calm down and listen, man. Come on, man. How are you thinking?
Let him finish.
Let me land. That's all I'm saying, man. Let me land. Yeah, I said something and it upsets you. You don't, just because you don't like what I'm saying, calm down and take it in and analyze it and see whether I'm obedient or not. I was the one who came in here yesterday or the day before. And I've always come in here, and you know me very, very well, Elvis. And I've said that look, this appeal court should stop the inauguration. They should stop it. And this evening, we were watching the videos of Faz.
So you have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes and 3 minutes left.
Okay, obviously, you're not happy with what I'm saying.
No. Everybody's talking 5 minutes. Someone that spoke before you was 5 minutes. Not everybody.
No, you're not happy with me, so you're timing me. But I will say
I find the person that spoke before you. One Love just finished talking before you. He talked for 5 minutes. You also talked for 5 minutes. We are very fair here. You have 5 minutes, 3 minutes left. Thank you.
Okay. For me to prove that, I did my secondary school in Onitsha, and I did my NYSC in Imo State, in Obinze Barracks. I love the Igbos. They're one of my best friends. Yeah? And I have an Igbo person working for me right now. I pay him a salary. So for all those who think, oh, this guy hates Igbos, okay, what do you want me to do? Go and marry Igbo? No, I'll be cheating on my wife. Yeah? Okay, put that aside. Now, the richest man in Africa, with all, I don't want any interruption, no, I beg, please. The richest man in Africa, with all his money that he's got, is not able to even go to Sudan to go and bring people back to Nigeria. I'm not going to mention him, otherwise they'll say, oh, he loves Hausa. But I will mention one name, Air Peace, or, yeah. They did it. Yeah? And then let me divert into another area. Yeah? Mr. NAIJA Watch, can you go back again and tell us how many states? Because Labour Party won 30 states. Can you tell us, Labour Party won 30 states with 25% average, 25% on 30 states, including Abuja. Can you tell us how many states APC won with 25%? If you can go there, if you don't have time, we can do it tomorrow, no problem. But if you can do it tonight, it will be very interesting, because it is very evident right now that Labour has gotten 30 states, including Abuja. So let us see what did the APC get 25% in 24 states? Okay, we know that they failed in Abuja. Let us go there. I don't want to fight you. You guys are my brothers and sisters. So when I come like this, I know what I'm saying. Maybe it's my own personal experience.
Okay, Mr. Victor, we'll come back to you. That assignment, I will certainly bring it here. In fact, we're supposed to talk about it earlier on. So I will, once everybody finished talking now, I will bring it here to see how many states APC won. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me quickly pick this call. Hello.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. One moment. Thank you, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, hello, good evening, NAIJA Watch, and good evening to everyone.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, I'm at work, but I want to hide and talk a bit.
Oh, okay, okay. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, I'm on night shift. I just wanted to make a little contribution, because listening to the arguments about tribalism, I think it's wrong for that man to bring up that kind of division. The only way we can move forward is when we stop bringing this division. If you look at the countries in the world that are doing well, there are countries that unite together regardless of your tribe and where you come from. You know, everybody is united, you know, to achieve a particular goal.
Mm-hmm.
So if we want to move forward in Nigeria, we need to stop bringing all this division. You know, that's not going to help anyone. You see, in developed countries, they've made laws against racism. They've criminalized all this kind of discrimination. So in Nigeria, we should try and overcome tribalism. We are all humans, regardless of, just like you said, in every tribe there are good and there are bad people. So we should see each other as one. And for that man to be bringing up division, I don't think is good for what we're doing. That is very toxic. Once you bring division into a conversation, you're only creating toxicity in that conversation.
Thank you.
So I don't think we should dwell on that. He's really, you know, created that toxic environment in this conversation. So let's not dwell on that at all. I don't think it's healthy for anyone. And I appreciate the way you handle the conversation. At least the man has exposed himself for who he truly is.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for what you're doing.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Hello, please turn down your device. Thank you, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to you. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, hello, everybody. Mr. NAIJA Watch, our able panels. I greet everybody. I just want to make a little contribution on what we are talking about. You see, I keep saying this over and over. Our problem is not religion. It is not tribe. It's not about educated elites or the uneducated. My mother was, I think standard 6 or something, but she, as far as I can say, everybody talk about their own mother. She's the most brilliant woman I ever saw and ever met in my life. Still proud of her, of blessed memory. So when we come to this forum, I want us to remove, sometimes when I call and I talk, I greet Madam Busy Brain. I love her a lot. There's something she keeps stressing on. Whenever she talks, she always mentions renewal of our minds. I think all of us, we need some level of reorientation because of what has happened to us. To be honest with you, Nigeria has happened to all of us. Please, don't pretend. And I keep saying again that our problem is because we have the people at the corridors of authority are not the right people. You know, somebody that has a record of criminality, somebody that cannot defend his name, his age, his children, cannot defend anything. And you want the person to come and tell the man that is in the north that I heard someone wanted to win an election and went and did what they call a firing squad on people. And this man is still there they arrested him, he bailed himself out. He is somewhere at Abuja saying the same word that their principal said, Miloko. He said it is torn. So I don't know why we come here, we begin to allow ourselves to relegate ourselves to these things we are talking about. Religion, educated, uneducated. We have a bigger problem. We have a problem of Mr. NAIJA, why I come is like, I can't believe I am spending this much time here because I'm a very busy woman. It's because I heard your voice. I heard what you believe in. And I know this is the right place. Please, if you feel that this is not you in the right place, you don't have the genuineness of having Nigeria change, the genuineness of having to pray, how can we eliminate this cancer? Stage 4. With Nigeria is at a terminal stage.
Yes.
If we don't do anything, it is over.
It's over. Yeah.
You know, don't delude yourself. Let us stop this delusion. You see, when I was in Nigeria, I was vocal in my own way, little way. And I stand to challenge anybody that wants to say you're talking too much. You see, the level of slavery and the level of impunity in Nigeria has crept in everywhere. It is in the homes, it is in the church, it is in the mosque, it is everywhere. And everybody has come to accept it because, you know, we don't want to say the truth. So truth must be told. Nigeria is at its terminal, final. You know, there is a nail. It is the judiciary that has it. Now, once they hit that nail and say over, everybody run for your life. It's over. You can't imagine a man that has these records. Who is he going to challenge here? The man that killed 15 point blank went and burnt them. Or is it the one that has, for the last 20 years, has siphoned money? They are recycling the money all over. Who is he going to challenge? Who is he going to say stop? Where is there, Baba? You people, I don't know where you people, your minds are. I rest my case. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let's quickly hear from we have Amma here. My sister, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon or good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for calling me back. I want to respond to Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, you really embarrassed yourself. Honestly, if I were you, instead of trying to tell stories about where you came up in the East and how you came up and how the Igbos are your best friend, I would encourage you to play back this video when you get off and just listen to how you sound to everyone listening. Just apologize, sincerely apologize, and let us know that that's not how you didn't mean it the way it came out, but it was wrong timing. We don't need that right now.
How did I say?
Please, I didn't call you in, Mr. Victor. I don't like you always doing this. Did I call you to interrupt her? Can can't we control ourselves? You guys want a better Nigeria. You cannot follow a simple rules.
Sorry, Elvis. And he was the one that said that nobody should interject him when he was talking.
Go ahead, my sister.
Thank you very much.
He's always doing this.
I really need, Mr. Victor, I really need you to go and ponder on your actions. We're trying to build a new Nigeria here. We're not trying to divide ourselves any further than we've already been divided. So you coming up with statements like that, what did you expect? That people will be silent while you say that? You and I know that our brothers and sisters from the East have suffered greatly in Nigeria. They are not the only ones who have suffered, by the way. Let me put it out there. As long as you're from the South, and then you come and you choose that moment while we're trying to move our nation forward to throw that kind of comment, and you didn't even have the humility enough to apologize for talking out of turn and move on. It's that simple. It's really sad because without us being united, we can't win this fight. These people, do you know why they're rattled? The young man that called you, Mr. Elvis, the young man that called you, they're rattled. They're rattled by the fact that this life is going on. They're rattled by everyone who's speaking up. You need to go and look at people's comment section that are pushing for getting back our mandate. You'll be amazed at the pushback we're getting from all these people. So please, let's temper our words very carefully. We don't need any division. I beg Una.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I was very upset by that comment.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Please, can I have 10 seconds, please?
How can you bring division at this particular time? And you are defending yourself, how your mother went to primary school in Igbo land. Who cares about these things? Please, let's be guided, please.
Please, 10 seconds, please.
Okay, go ahead, 10 seconds, because I have somebody on the phone.
Yes, I just want, it's just an advice, please, from henceforth. I want to advise us, the panelists, anytime we are coming to the panel, please, after drinking, just go and sleep. Don't come to a panel. Everybody, including me. Yes, please. It's for everybody. Paraga or kind, whatever. Once you've drunk, just go and sleep. It's a serious business here. Thank you.
What are you trying to say?
No, it's a general information. I didn't call anybody's name. Because alcohol can make even kings misbehave sometimes.
I have somebody on the phone. Thank you. But I have not. When it gets to your time, bullet point. Don't you have pen, or you don't know the meaning of pen and paper? Bullet point anything you want to respond to later, please. Let me permit you to speak, Mr. Victor.
I will not take insults from.
No, then hold it when you're trying to speak. Who is insulting you?
No, I will not take insults from.
Mr. Thank
then
you.
Leave.
Please talk to us.
It's so pathetic that he is speaking like this. I don't know him to speak like this. He said he attended Dennis Memorial. If the character he proclaimed the Igbos to have, if they have that character, will he be able to school in that school? And again, I want to remind him, because he said if any other tribe goes to Alaba, it will be difficult for them to get into the business. Yes, it will be difficult for you because you don't have the expertise to do that. And I want to remind you, you live in the UK, and I'll give you this example. All the corner shops in the UK, 99.9% of them are run by the Indians and the Pakistans. It is because of the difficulty of that business that makes you and I not to venture into that. This is UK. It is not Nigeria now we're talking about. So for you to make that statement, you need to apologize, especially this one I reminded you of Alaba. If you don't have the expertise, if you go there and you have the patience to learn the expertise, you will be there. I know so many Yorubas that are in my line of business when I was in Nigeria. So
thank you,
please do yourself a justice and apologize for that statement. just think about the corner shop of the UK. You will understand that how things work. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me quickly call. Love of God is my strength. She called. Let me quickly call her back as well. I just want to call one or two people back. And Love of God is my strength. If you're watching us, please pick up quickly because we don't have time. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you.
Sorry, please. Let me just pop in. Sorry. So, everyone.
Thank you, madam. You called in. I just thought I should return your call. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, I just want to say what Mr. Victor said was not right anyway. So let's move on. Maybe tomorrow we get back himself. If he's not himself today, and I don't want to say maybe he drank anything or anything. I don't want to accuse him because I don't know him. So, but what I want to say is that it baffles me when we all say that the white people are racist, and we who are the same color, we are being racist, we are being tribalistic against ourselves. It's really bad. The Igbo people are the most loving people that you can ever meet anywhere. My stepmom, which is Igbo, from Igbo Miri, and I've stayed there before. I'm a Robo girl, but my dad married a Igbo woman, and my stepbrother, Emmanuel, is Igbo. They are most loving people, very hardworking people.
Exactly.
So I don't see why it can feel that way. Maybe it makes somebody, like everybody in every tribe will have bad people. So for him to generalize was really bad. And we are saying that colonization is no good. Yeah, we from the south, those states, we from Abende State, yeah, we are even worse off. And I don't want to say this because my dad told me something when we were in the Midwest with with our Yoruba brothers. The way Awolowo treated us, the Edo people and Yoruba people telling us when we go to ask him to send us abroad to school, he will say, "You, who are you people?" And and I've seen it in other platforms the way they talk. We are all the same. We are Nigerians.
Thank you.
From Edo down, they are taking all our resources, but they want to treat us as if we are nobody in Nigeria. So we should stop doing that. And we are all the same. We are brothers and sisters. When we are outside, we should celebrate each other. Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not generalizing.
Oh, but Victor, why can't you just I'll remove Ifat if you interject against, I'll throw you out. Because you are disrespecting yourself. If I remain on the backstage, you are tired there, go and sleep, sir. Because you are constituting nuisance here. What kind of rubbish is this now? Why can't you respect order? You started by saying Igbo people. If you don't know the meaning of Igbo people, you were generalizing. And apart from that, you are telling us that you are fake obedient. If you are fake obedient, is this the best time for you to bring that kind of conversation? I've told you guys before, my platform, we are not here for division. I don't know where you come from. If you are here, I see you as Nigerian. I'm not supporting Peter Obi because Peter Obi is a Edo man. Peter Obi is an Igbo man. I'm a Edo man, but I saw it months ago, over a year now, that he's the only man. Please, nobody should come here and be embracing tribalism and hate here. Please. Let me move on to the next person. Amashallah, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk.
Good evening.
Good
evening. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Mr. Elvis, I want this panel, I don't mind, maybe a special day. Please define who is a Nigerian. Because I've always asked this question, who is a Nigerian? If I was born in Delta State and I did my NYSC in Katsina State and I decided to get married in Katsina State, I have children in Katsina State and where I'm staying is not working. Would it be a crime for me to run for a councillorship? That's the reason why everybody is saying Yibo, Yoruba, Hausa. The fact that you're a Nigerian, wherever you come from, does not matter again. And this, I don't have any friends in the Nigerian army that would ask this question, because if you're to be in Nigerian army, you're not meant to say I'm Igbo. I'm Yoruba. You are a Nigerian.
Exactly.
Because I don't see this is the reason why we have this issue. The first time I saw Peter Obi was one of these platforms just after he finished his tenure. I watched him talk. I said, this is a human being here talking.
Exactly.
I prayed, I said, I wish this guy would come out one day and be president. The day I saw him in PDP, I said, if PDP were to be sensible people, they should allow him giving this guy the ticket. But I was not surprised when they didn't give him a ticket. They gave another advanced thief to take the ticket. The problem Nigeria has is this issue of tribe. If you're when you ask, people ask me when I'm anywhere I am, they'll ask you where am I from. I say I'm a Nigerian. Why do you ask? They say you look like an Hausa person. Sorry, I speak Yoruba very well. I speak English and I speak broken. But if you ask me, people say you look like an Hausa person. I say, I'm not Hausa. I'm from so place. I'm from Delta State. They say no, it's a lie. You're Yoruba because you speak Yoruba. I said the fact I speak Yoruba does not mean I'm not a Nigerian. If only I could speak all the 3 languages, you will not know where I am from because it does not matter. Where you come from does not matter. If you get accident tomorrow and you need blood transfusion, you will not ask the doctor whether it's a Yoruba blood or it's an Igbo blood. If you start thinking that way, if every Nigerian starts thinking that way, and if every human being starts thinking that way, I think the world will be a better place. Because I don't
Mr. Mashallah, the problem here is that Mr. Victor is not usually like this. Something is wrong this evening. So make him go sleep, make it come tomorrow.
The issue is not even Mr. Victor. The issue is the young man that I called from Lagos, still supporting APC. Because if assuming it was not Tinubu, assuming it was Shivajo that said they won the election now, it's a different ball game. One, somebody is corrupt, and you are still happy that he's going to be the president. Do you understand?
There's nothing wrong with me, but I don't want to interject. Just continue, please.
You understand? What the whole thing we are seeing is just the tribal issue is still killing us. It's still killing us. The issue of you saying Igbo people, Igbo man cannot do the same business Igbo man is doing. I saw a video recently. A Pakistanis was talking about the Pakistanis guys helping each other. We are here in the UK. If you open a business now, a Nigerian man will not assist you. We are all competing amongst each other. I don't know why. You will hardly see a Nigerian having issue and go and meet his other brother. Can you assist me here? Can you assist me here? Even though he has it, he will tell you he does not have it. And it's everywhere. We are like that.
Or he will charge you. He will charge you money.
Yes, we are like that. You see a white man here. You will see we are in UK here. You see Indians. You see Pakistanis. They are all successful. They take everybody together. They move around together. We are, even though we're outside the country, it's still here. I still see it. I still see it. Last week I was coming from work. Last week something happened. I saw a Pakistanese guy. He was injured. I think he was coming from the club. He was bleeding. I couldn't leave him. I had to say, okay, what's the problem? Do you know your postcode? He said, yes. I have to give him, call taxi for him, pay for taxi, let him go home. Do you know what he said? He cannot believe a black man will do this for him. It was a white person, I think these Israelis people that beat him up. His own fellow white guys that didn't take care of him. He was now wondering, why will a black man want to assist him? I said, you have blood, I have blood. It is the same blood that runs everybody's blood. The blood is not different. So if Nigerians start thinking that way and do the right things, it will be better. Because we hate each other. As in, the issue in Nigeria is we hate each other and we are wicked to each other. We are always competing. You will prefer somebody to come and beg you in front of your door. Please, I need to pay school fees. I know what I saw in Nigeria when I was in Nigeria. You can imagine a big old man come and ask for house rent. A student can go to school. You are happy. He's coming to your front of your house every day to beg. The next thing they say is he's lawyer. Or guy, a lawyer. What is the meaning of that? That's no life. And those people up there are happy. They enjoy it. You come to their front of their door every morning to come and say, I need this, I need this. the only way out now. The last issue now is being this inauguration. I have said it before. Something will happen that day. I don't know what will happen, but I know, to me, they are playing Tinubu. He should continue playing the game with them. Let them eat all his money he has. Because at the end of the stroke where they come from, in the gym for gymnasium. Because they will so useless in that he will be so disgraced. Because I know the military men, they might not say it out. That day, you'll be surprised what will happen. They can come from nowhere, just pick him up, and chaos will happen. Suddenly, they just say, just do something. Because I know it will not happen. Thank you. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. The problem that I have with Mr. Victor is that this is not his first time here on this panel. He has been joining us. He has never been like this before. So I wish he was not generalizing. Now, people brought it to your attention that you are generalizing. Just apologize and move on, but you are still skillfully defending yourself one way or the other. Life is not like that.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Because this Mr. Victor, if you look at the chart, you see what he's writing on the chart. It is obvious this man has something against the Igbos. It is very, very, and for me as an Igbo person, I feel offended by that because okay, now he's putting something on the chart, and I asked him a question. He is asking me if I have a Yoruba person or a Igbo person beside me. Let me tell you something. There's one man that listen. Can I say so? Can I finish?
Well, it's your turn. It's your turn now.
Okay.
Just go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. If I must say, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to be calling names. There's one man that calls into this. He's one part of this thing. One engineer can ask him about that. Engineer Ken is a Benin man. Ask him about me. He know me very well. My best friend in this country. I live in the United States. My best friend, somebody that people call me and her twins, is a Benin girl, a Benin woman. The closest family I have here is a Benin family, and another close family I have here is a Yoruba family. Today, there was a time in this New Jersey that we had hurricane. It was in that woman's house that my children slept for 1 week, a Yoruba family. I don't discriminate. I don't have any reason to. So I do not understand where his question is coming from. I feel offended as an Igbo person. If people every time keep attacking the Igbos the way they do, it is offensive to me. I do not understand what he's trying to talk about, Alaba and no Alaba. I have people that have shops in Alaba. I do business in Alaba. I don't understand what he's talking about, having gang in Alaba. I have property in Lagos. I did not put a weapon on anybody's head to give me property in Lagos. I went there and got the property in Lagos legitimately like everybody else. I don't know why people are always coming about the Igbos do it, Igbos that, Igbos this, Igbos that. It is becoming very offensive. And like everybody is saying, this is not the time for us to be having this kind of conversation. This is the problem we have. Like somebody was mentioning here, about the way we Nigerians we treat each other outside. We come outside, we see the white people. We say they are practicing racism against us. Yet we the Igbos, yet we the Nigerians that have the same skin, that have the same cultural, at least similar cultural background, we still find it difficult to accept each other. This is the reason why we are here where we are in Nigeria today. And this is one thing that our leaders have seen, because they believe in divide and conquer. 2 years ago or thereabout, I saw where all of them were clamoring for Ekweremadu. They are beginning to write questions, and somebody was saying, why is it that these people are clamoring for Ekweremadu? I said, what you people don't understand is that this cabal, they know themselves, they love each other. They want to divide us because they know when we are divided, they're able to do what they do, and they distract us from what they are doing to destroy us. Because we, the masses, we the ones that are down there, that are not in the corridors of power, we are so myopic to understand what these people are doing to us. We are so myopic to understand what these people are doing. They divide us, they destroy us, they make us hate each other.
We are not myopic, madam.
I'm so sorry to say, because that is exactly what some of us are displaying. And Mr. Elvis, you keep saying that Mr. Victor is not like this. It's unfortunate. He is actually showing who he is. Maybe the reason why he's not like this is because the issue that has to do with the Igbos, this whatever topic we're discussing now, has not come up before.
No. This is not the first time. Mr. Victor is always against the Igbos.
And it's so unfortunate for me. Honestly, I feel offended by that, and I don't. Like I said, he asked me this question.
I love Igbo.
Listen to me. I don't care. You cannot love the Igbos and say what you're saying. You cannot love the Igbos and say.
I love the Igbos.
Listen to me.
What I'm trying to say.
Can I finish what I'm saying? You have your time to say what you want to say.
Okay,
you ask me a question if I have a Yoruba person around me, and I say yes. I go to Redeemed Christian Church of God. Anybody that knows Redeemed knows that Redeemed is 99. In fact, the church I attend to, the parish that I attend, my family is the only Igbo family in that church. My family is the only Igbo family in that particular parish of Redeemed. But I still go there. I participate. We do everything we do. I don't look at tribe or anything. It is so unfortunate that we'll be talking the way we are talking. Okay. It is wrong. That is we cannot if you have that kind of mentality. It is wrong.
Mr. Evans, I want to say something. I want to second the motion that has been moved by Mr. Alex here. I came in to second that motion.
But it's not your time yet.
No, I'm not. I'm going to leave right now, Mr. Evans. Just 1 minute. You understand? I'm in the background. I'm one of the spectators of NAIJA Watch. So, but what I'm trying to say is that it is very, very important that before you come into a public space like this, you avoid every form of substances that causes you to, say what you do not intend to say, because we know that we all have all our biases in our minds. But when you're in a public space, you want to avoid any form of substance that can influence your way of mentation. So I just want to put that out there that what Mr. Alex said, I second it, and it's very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Jaja Breadman. God bless you. All right. I will give Mr. Victor, although it's not his time yet, but let me see if he can calm all this down, or if he's going to add petrol to it. Mr. Victor, please talk to us in just 3 minutes. Don't beat around, just go straight to the point. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. NAIJA Watch. People don't understand my accent, and they I've heard a lot of accusations up there saying I've taken a little bit of something. Good luck to them. It's not the first day that people get my accent confused and it comes up that way. Good luck to them. I have no apologies on that basis. And on the basis of me spending about 5 years of my life in the East, I enjoyed everything from Onitsha to Imo State, Obinze Barracks. I spent 5 years in total, and I met with a lot of Igbo people. So what I was saying is the microcosm, the smaller part of Igbo people that I've dealt with. This is what I'm saying. I've dealt with only like 1, 2, or 3 Igbo people, and I found their characters questionable. I'm not saying the whole Igbos are bad. No. So those who are fighting me, they're fighting me because they don't understand me. I found 1 or 2 or 3 Igbo people.
Okay, Mr. Victor, my concern was you said Igbo people. Now you are correcting it, which is fine. If you said some Igbo people at that particular time, I'm not sure I'm going to stop you. You said Igbo people and whatever and all that.
No,
and
I didn't say that. I believe I said some, but if
you want me to play you back again?
If I didn't say some, let me apologize for that. Yeah.
No, you didn't. I have a remote with me. I can play you back again to the wall.
No, so, don't waste the time of the audience. Okay, let me apologize.
Why denying it?
I'm not generalizing. You know me, Mr.
Okay, now you've corrected that. That's fine.
I will never generalize.
That's fine. Since you've corrected that, but another thing again, you must understand. I know you to be an obedient person, but at the end of the day, you bring in this kind of conversation this time. What do you stand to gain? This time, this crucial time.
Oh, what do I stand to gain? Yeah. What do I stand to gain? Number one, we want to release Nnamdi Kanu from the prison because the government has held him in the facto, yeah, and the government has no legs to stand. So at least Buhari has promised, that, okay, he wants to leave a legacy. But so far, no legacy has been left. At least Buhari can just sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow and say, you know what, let me just use my presidential powers to release this guy. If you can't hear me clearly, because I listened to myself.
Yeah,
I've listened to myself a few times on audio, and I don't really sound like I talk. So when I talk, it might seem like there's a cloud.
No, there's no cloud, sir. You are fine. It's only this evening. The cloud just automatically came from nowhere. Your big call they disturb you this evening. Tomorrow you'll be fine. This cloud will not be there. I promise.
No. I'm fine. I'm fine like this always. You know, if you go and review my previous chats with you and all that, you know, it's the same thing. You know, so I just want to go and okay. Let me go to the de facto.
Okay. No, but your 3 minutes is over. I'll come back to you again and give you a better minutes again. Let me quickly hear from CJ. Thank you very much, sir. CJ. After CJ, you'll be give us a mandate. Because give us a mandate, you'll be in or okay. CJ, sir, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oga Felix, you don't fair talk to us since now. Felix, you don't fair talk since now.
That one almost 2 hours ago now.
Hey, I know we never do roundup. Everybody now. So
if not, you will see me cut.
Felix, it's my turn, no, please.
No, never. It's Oga CJ now. Oga CJ, after Oga CJ will be give us a mandate before everybody.
Is it my turn?
No, Oga CJ. Thank you. When I don't understand that. When they call the corner CJ, CJ know his name.
Good evening, sir.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you very much for joining us.
And good evening to all the panelists. I greet you all, and I listened to the stuff that he said. I don't want to attack Victor. Victor may have been with the Igbo people. He may love Igbo people, but at the same time, he may be envying Igbo people. And I wouldn't blame Victor if he envies Igbo people. I want to say this here because there is something about the Igbo people, and I want everybody who has ear to understand that, to listen to it. You see, after Biafran War, I'm a product of after Biafran War. So after Biafran War, when I was like 10, 12 years old, I used to follow my dad to Onitsha main market. And back in those days, anybody that is maybe from 15 years upward would notice that after Biafran War, that the Northerners, the Hausas actually took over all the markets in the southeast, from Onitsha main market to Nteje to wherever you may mention. Most of the markets in the east, they took over it. People will testify to this. So years later, I asked my dad, you know, I think that was after I finished my secondary school. I asked my dad that I used to see a lot of outside people. They used to call a lot of Alhaji everywhere. Anytime you go to main market and other markets, you hear Alhaji. So my dad he tried to explain this thing to me. He said that yes, it was after Biafran War that the North, they took most of the shops in the markets in the southeast. But you see, there is something about Igbos. Igbos are very hardworking and very resilient, very competitive. You know, they want to succeed, and that's attitude of trying to succeed. Eventually, the Northerners, all those Alhajis, they could not compete with Igbo people. Not that Igbo people chased them away or forced them to leave the markets or the southeast. But at some point, they started selling their markets, because it happens that when they keep their goods, they won't be able to sell. And the Igbo man will be able to be selling his goods eventually. You know, when not making gain, what's the point in staying there? So eventually, they also, those shops, they took over from the Igbo people and went back to the north. And the point is this: Igbos are not, they don't really have the intention to segregate among other tribes. But the thing is that Igbos are very hardworking, they are focused. Okay, so that's at the end of the day, you see, business has a pattern. If you don't train somebody on how to do business, you may not be succeeding in that business. Business is not about how much you have. It's about you as an individual who is doing the business. You know, so for instance, I will give you an example. Here in America, where I am right now, there's a guy I'm working with, you know, and I noticed that most time he spends his money on materials like that has name, like Gucci, all those. He doesn't wear any product that doesn't have them. He can spend like $1,000 buying just trainers. And me, I would just kukuma go and buy my small, you know, $50, $60 trainer. Just as long as it looks good on me, I don't care. I'm focused on what I'm doing because I think there is something I'm looking for ahead, and I'm saving money, you know, because I have a focus. So then one day I asked this guy, why do you spend all this money? Because these things are not investment. Why do you spend money on these things? He was like that when he gets back to Nigeria, Nigerian girls go hear him. And I was like, then are they going to hear it from you spending your money on clothes and this that has names and all, spending all this money? It's not an investment. So you see, me as an Igbo man, I have a target where I want to, you know, what I want to use my money to do. So the point I'm trying to make is this. You see, business have method. And if people who surrounds Igbo people don't stop envying them and learn the attitude towards business, they will always envy Igbo people. Mr. Victor, I want to say this. Yeah, you may be friends to Igbo people, love them, but at the same time, you may envy them because you don't understand this thing.
Oh, I've got no envy, you, my brother.
Hold on. Let me please.
I have a business set up in Nigeria already, but continue.
Let me finish. It is not about whether you have business or you don't have business. There's something that made you to say something that you said, and which is what I want to correct. If you go to whatever tribe you come from, it's not everybody there is not perfect, okay? If you come if you go to the north, you will see people that are from the north that has issues to the west, from every part of Nigeria, every part of the world where you go to, you will see people who have issues. You know, it's not about tribe. But you see, whenever like the issue where in Nigeria right now, you find out that a lot of people have Igbo names, you know, on their mouth. It has something to do with envy, and that envy has something to do with fact that while Nigeria is going through these challenges we are going through, Igbo people are still succeeding. I'm not saying that there is something special about Igbos, but what I'm trying to say is that you have to learn the pattern. Let people who you know, if you want them to grow in business or succeed the way Igbos are succeeding wherever they find themselves, they have to learn that same pattern. It's a pattern. It's a legacy. Our forefathers left this legacy from us. We'll pick somebody, we'll train the person in the business, we'll set him in after for 5 years. That person goes into different kind of business and they succeed. It's a pattern. You don't expect somebody who practiced, went to law school to go and know how to, you know, operate, you know, conduct a successful operation on somebody who is sick as a medical doctor. It doesn't happen that way. You know, everything in this life has a pattern. Igbos, we are given 2020, is it dollar or naira to start? Look at where they find themselves today. You know, even with all this mess going on in Nigeria. See, I'm here to clear this, but you just have to understand that this thing a lot of people are talking about, Igbos. It just has to stop. I'm telling you, it just have to stop, because at some point, some of us are being a little bit diplomatic about this issue. A time will come, honestly, if anybody comes up on this and say anything about Igbos, I'm going to attack that person personally, because this is becoming something that I can't condone no more. It's too much. You know, now a lot of people have. My brother, please, it's my turn to talk. Please don't shut me up, please.
No,
don't do that. Don't do that. I've been listening to you all this while the conversation has been going on here. I never said anything while you were saying anything you are saying. So allow me. I have a few minutes to talk. Please allow me to say what I want to say. So what I'm trying to say is that we need to learn the best way to approach Nigerian issues and forget about Igbo. It's not even Igbo that kept Nigeria in the situation, the mess we found ourselves today. I'm telling you, I personally, I have built some people, you know, in the north. I built them up in the business. You know, they are succeeding today in the north. I can tell you a lot of business friends I have in the north. I never closed the doors I have against them while I was in Nigeria. You know, I had a lot of northern friends who wanted to succeed in the business, and I showed them the way, and they succeeded. You know, today we are still friends, but each time we keep hearing Igbo. It's all about competition, my brother. There's no place you go in the world that there's no competition. Come here in America, it's all about competition. The reason why Nigeria is not working today is because there is no competition in Nigeria. We practice zonal system, and because of that zonal system, somebody who is uneducated, who doesn't have a certificate from the north, can become a chief judge or can become anything because there's no competition. There's no nation where you go to that succeeds that there is no competition. We have to understand this. And the Igbos, one legacy that their fathers left for them is business, trading, buying and selling. And that's why they're succeeding in it. At this point in time, if anybody wants to succeed in business or buying and selling or whatever they want to do, why don't you allow people who are close to you to learn that thing that the Igbos are doing that made them to succeed? You will succeed. So when it comes to the issue of being arrogant or doing this, and there's no place you go to that you won't, anywhere in the world, you won't find somebody who has, who is doing wrong. So it's not about the Igbos, please. This needs to stop, please. Thank you so much.
CM, you've given this guy 10 minutes.
CM, thank you so much. I'm done. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. What do you mean giving 10 minutes? He talked for 5 minutes.
No, it's more than
42 seconds.
I
5 minutes,
Victor,
42
you have an issue, honestly.
Please, Mr. Victor, don't.
Mr. Victor, please, Elvis, sorry for interjecting. Mr. Victor, please, we are not here to constitute nuisance. Sorry to use that word, please. Let's respect ourselves and move on.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr.
5 minutes, sir.
Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes.
The issue about Igbo stop right now and it stop right here. The issue about Igbos, the cry about Igbos, stop right here and it stop right now. The issues about Igbo being demonized, being segregated, being talked against, being weaponized, stop right now and it stop right here. If you don't stop it, then it means you are not a mature human being. It means you're not worthy to be called a human being. Permit me to use that word. The man I just spoke now lives in the United States like I am. My brother, if you go to Walmart, do they ask you which state are you from, sir? If you can answer that question. Madam Nina, if you go to your store, do they ask you which state you come from? The white guys will never ask you which state you come from. They ask you which country do you come from? And you respond to them, Nigeria. I don't think you respond to them Enugu or Imo or Lagos or your states. We all sitting down here today, we are maybe in our 40s, in our 30s, some in their 50s. We should grow above this. The issue about Igbo stop right now and it stop right here. For the past 8 years, we've had a northern president. As Nigerian better than the past years. We had a governor in Lagos State that ruled for 8 years, and Lagos State is in his pocket. Peter Obi ruled Anambra for 8 years. So you cannot say Peter Obi beat Anambra State. No, it's done and it's gone. He said it. If I did everything, what will Soludo do? I grew up with the Hausas. I have an Igbo man that lived with me and my family for several years. He even got married in our house. So I'm a pan-Nigerian. I served in the north. I served in Bauchi State. Tafawa Balewa local government, to be precise. So if we sit on this panel and then we talk about this tribal thing, then it means we ourselves we need to go back and then work on our individual minds. We're talking about Nigeria here, not about Igbos, not about Yorubas, not about Hausas or Fulanese. We're talking about Nigeria. Because the soul of Nigeria is being butchered every day. That's why you can see that my brother from Nigeria, a Southwest person, could call in supporting APC because they keep destroying the soul of Nigeria. When Sudan happened, they didn't address the people as Igbos or as the Egyptians or the Sudanese didn't address us as Igbos or as Yorubas or as Hausas. They addressed us as Nigerians. Just one man came out in the history of Nigeria and said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo person. Don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. Not even Obasanjo, the man from my own region who say that. Not Buhari will say that. Please, if you don't have anything good to talk about the nation, please don't just come talk. What legacy are we leaving for our children? That means you can tell your child not to marry somebody from the southeast or from the north. Come on, people. We should grow above this. We have a mandate we are pursuing. Is this how we're going to get Nigeria better? I know, CM, you live in the UK. Your friends that we are talking to you about the election the last time, they didn't address you as an Igbo person. They addressed you as a Nigerian. Don't blame the Igbo people. They are our brothers. If the Yoruba people sold their properties because they are Alatenujes, that's their problem. It's not the Igbos. They are smart. They have the money to buy the property, so they bought it. If your parents leave wealth for you, they leave property for you, and then you sold it, whose problem is that? Is it their problem that you sold your property? Come on, people. Why do we do this to ourselves? Why are we so wicked in our intentions? My blood is not in any way better than the blood of CM or the blood of Panamina. The same blood runs in our vein. God forbid if any of us have sickness tomorrow and they say, okay, let's go donate blood, and it's CM's blood that matches my blood. Will I say I don't want the blood because it's an Igbo man? Come on, people. Let's stop this nonsense. Sorry, I'm sounding out, but we can be saying, I know we all are saying what we are saying either in your room or in your car, and your families are listening to you, and you are saying that, and they are listening to you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Please give me this 1 minute to just run. The last time I spoke, my wife was even telling me that the person that called, the APC guy that called, he said that he's out of his mind. He lives in Nigeria. He lives in Lagos State, and he's talking there how he's talking. Please, let's stop this whole issue of tribalism. We have a mandate we are fighting for, and that mandate must be recovered. And the person leading the mandate is Peter Gregory, who will be the president-elect by Yorubas, Hausas, Igbos, because we all are one Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where are you calling us from?
Talk to you before. Please, let's stop this tribal sentiment. One of your panelists, Alex, made a very concrete argument today, and that argument that guy made, that's what I understand is the problem of Nigeria. And I'm talking to you because I was in the military. I was a military intelligence officer. I served in Bukavu Barracks. So when I speak to you guys, I speak to you guys, somebody from inside that know what happened. And the reason I'm talking to you right now that the problem of Nigeria you are talking about Igbo or no Igbo. Forget this tribal sentiment. The problem of Nigeria, that Alex hit the nail on the wall, right on the wall, is the Fulani oligarchs, the Fulani's caliphate. They are the one that is called, when I was in the military, they used to call me Nyamiri Dandondoya, Ambanza Nyamiri. And this is not the problem of Nigeria is this fight is going to be a hard fight. It's not going to be easy. It might not even end on the 29th. You guys have to be aware of this. It might not end on the 29th. And I'm telling you, as somebody, I created Katsina State. I was the first intelligence officer that served in Katsina State. I know Buhari House in Daura, Buhari Motel that he built where you normally relax. I was in Zango, and Daura. Zango is closer to Daura. Yeah? So
okay.
I know what happened.
Thank you.
So that problem we got is the Fulanis, the Fulani elite, not all the whole outside. Make no mistake about that. It's the Fulanis that absolutely. So, and they spread all over the place.
Okay.
They have their people in Europe.
Thank
they
you.
have their people in Europe.
Thank you, sir.
They have their people in Cuba. If you don't follow them, you cannot be Nigeria. And they are the ones doing everything possible that you can think of that Obi will not be president of Nigeria. Trust me.
Okay.
Alex, please
okay.
Listen to what Alex said today. What he said today, that is the problem of Nigeria.
Thank you.
If we cannot these people,
excuse
we're
me,
not
sir.
win.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now let me go back to the topic again. I'm going to start with Mr. Alex this time. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your patience. It's your turn right now to talk to us. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're not available. Let me move on to the next person for now. Alex is not available.
I'm available. I cannot unmute myself.
Okay. APC people, they disturb your gadget ability. Oh, so sorry. Now, you know.
Hijacker for Oriomo Junction.
You know, so the APC people don't give a hand for his that side. Okay. Let's move on to the next person. Let me move on to Oga CM. Oga CM, okay. Please talk to us, sir.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, NAIJA Watch. Thank you to those that have spoken. Please let us always remember that whatever we say here goes far and wide. I regard here as an institution for lifelong learning. As long as you come here, you will learn, exchange ideas, learn new things, drop old tricks, possibly, and then pick new, maybe what will guide you. I know, you see, sometimes I don't so much attach importance. There are certain things people say. I feel that maybe they're talking out of ignorance, so I let it go and then let it fly. But a wise man knows that there are things that you don't rely on hearsay. You find out from yourself. And whatever it is, you will find out the truth when you set out to find out the truth. Look at the chap who phoned that Dewale. The moment he started talking, he started setting question, answering another thing. Then he was corrected. No, but no ethnic group. You will see one or two bad eggs in every tribe or every ethnic group. But if I were people that held a contrary view against the Igbos, I will tell them one thing: try as much as possible to get close to the Igbo. Not because they are the best. You have a lot to learn from them. This is a book called Word on Fire, written by a Filipino-Chinese professor at Harvard, Emichua. He said there are four citizens of the world: the Jews, the Indians, the Chinese, and the Igbos. He said these 4 people, they don't have it easy because they are rich, they work hard. You see them everywhere, which is true. This is the book. Pat Yotomi made me know it. So when I read it, I found out, and they say globalization breeds envy. But the thing is, when you get close to the Jews, you learn a lot. To me, you may have an encounter with an Igbo. It becomes the bad one. Then that is the experience you carry. But try as much as possible to get close to them. Get inside them. You will learn a lot. I'm saying this not because they know the best, but you will learn. And you will learn a skill or so many things that will help you in life. But forget about it. If you're unlucky, you jam the bad ones, it give you a bad experience. Please don't use it to generalize. Find a way to get across him or go beyond him and get in. You will learn a lot. You know, because in Nigeria we play politics of divide and rule. That's why people can always say, what is it called? That maybe this area was built by this person, like what they are doing in Lagos. It's unfortunate. To be honest with you, if there is any fallout of the January 25th election, why I want P2B to enter, because every day new reason keep coming, apart from what I know. I want P2B to build Nigeria. Even if Nigeria will divide, but I want P2B to get in, to stabilize it and build it so that Nigeria will see the Igbo leadership for the first time in history, because we've not seen it in an executive capacity. You may see what goes on in Anambra. People may think it's not a miracle because he will do merit, and thank God he's the best. If it was Jose Okalo, he will mess us up, or Korocha, or even this Ekweremadu who is interested in carrying, in accumulating money. But P2B is not like that. Simple, intelligent, rich, but he doesn't want to steal from government. So imagine if he goes in, he's going to make everywhere. Remember what he said? These Lagos people are saying, Tinubu may say, or Tinubu, when I mean Tinubu and his area boys is training like Uluomo. P2B said Cairo or Johannesburg should not be the financial capital of Africa. He said it should be Lagos under him. He said he will do it. He said the way London is to Europe, when you say New York, London, Tokyo, when you come to Africa, you say Lagos for finance, for banking. P2B say he will do it. It wouldn't be South Africa. Neither will it be Cairo. So when people are, but some of these things, people don't reckon with it. This is a man that promised that the vast land of the north, he says agriculture is going to start from there. So that when you export, the value, there's no amount of rescheduling that will make naira and dollar to come close together. It's only when you're exporting, then you earn foreign exchange, because the demand on foreign exchange cannot just be coming from crude oil. Farmers are getting, everybody's getting, the thing will be dropping. From maybe 400 naira to the dollar, it may crash to 310. Before you know it, is crashing month by month, 250, coming down to 180, 91. 62. Before people will say, is that so? That is it. It may stabilize at 23 to the dollar. They say that. So this is pure economics. It's Igbo man idea. So
CM, can I interject you, sir?
Yes.
Do you know Peter Obi said, now, if we import, maybe say, for example, 20 containers, and we've taken out everything in that container, we should be able to load the container back to where they came from.
Of course.
That is balance of trade.
But we don't have anything to load.
But we just send the empty container back.
We don't load now. That is so yam and cassava and all those things we cultivate. That is what we load out. The yam we eat in UK comes from Ghana. Somebody can confirm. Small country.
That is correct. Very absolutely. They have Ghana Gary.
Plantain comes from Colombia. And yet we are crumbling with plantain fufu, though the waste fufu everywhere. So this is the type of leadership we want. So please, that's why I said I know Nigeria because of the way the tension is. This thing. Let P2B enter. Not he doesn't come as an Igbo. I don't want him to even favor. Just let people understand that we have a power. By the time he's doing it, all these ones, people, you may even be telling people come back and leave. So I know there is tension. APC is playing this politics of divide and rule. They here, they accuse you of this. They play one ethnic group against the other. All these things. I know it's tension. I've talked about it previously since February that I've been coming here. I mean, since after the election, I know I've been saying it. But please, our prayer is, thank God every day we are having a new vista. Let INEC, let the judges or Supreme Court do the right and swear in Obi. You will see that Nigeria will change because he is not going there to steal money. That is number one. And because he won't steal, he will never allow people to steal. That's number two. And because people do not steal, that money, even if it's 10 kobo, it will be used to work for the people. And when he's doing it, he will be very, very clean. So because the head is good, there is no way. That is what people are looking for. No country will develop without what they call a foreign investment. We will bring our own. Nigerians all over the world will bring. Then the white people, when they see that this country is there, because 200 million people is a big market. Forget about that's why South Africa flooded Nigeria with Shoprite and all these things, making money, MTN. So so please let us embrace sort of brotherhood for now. Even if anything, let's not be big discouragement. Let's eye on the ball, let P2B enter, because I know a lot the man will change Nigeria by his own personal example. That's why he's quiet. He knows what to do. He's not into all these people campaigning are hiding the money. P2B has nothing to hide. He hadn't stolen money anywhere. So Tinubu coming in is to help to hide his money. The same thing with articles. But is that what we want? Of course, that is not. So let us hope that P2B gets in, and then let the journey of revamping Nigeria comes. Let's drop issue of ethnicity or whatever. It won't help us. We are all suffering together. There's no point saying it. People have spoken much, so let us leave all those ones apart and look towards the P2B and get what we want. Thank you.
God
yes,
bless
I'm
you.
ready now.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Mr. Alex, talk to us. Thank you.
NAIJA, I want to thank you. Once again, please, I know we are all humans. We all have our various idiosyncrasies or various side habits or whatever. So when you are coming to a platform, please, if you are marrying, if you are in a state